Hi besties, hi bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing. Let's hit the road. Just Machado wheeling hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi besties, hi bunnies, join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, owning our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling grift, but facts don't lie. While y'all fume, my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny, just Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Justice rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow, meow. Love to my besties trolls. See a truth awaits. Just Machado show. Buckle up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bunnies.
All right, good morning. Welcome to 24 on 24. This is, in case you haven't heard, it is the #1 show in Massachusetts and New Jersey. I'm your host, Jessica Machado. Welcome to my Thursday edition. It is a little chaotic here right now, but thank you for joining me. I'm your host, Jess. This is our morning show. This started off when we used to drive home. There's a lot of new people here. So while we're waiting for my dogs to finish and for my husband to find the keys to my vehicle, we're going to let some people who are first timers here know, where did the name 24 and 24 come from? Thank you for asking. Karen Reed had like this crazy like murder charge, and I would drive home from court because I covered it as like a nobody, right? Like with nothing. I had a computer that was like 7 years old and weighed like 52 pounds, like the size of each one of my ass cheeks. And I would travel up to go do this. And then in case anybody was interested in what I had to say about it, the only platform I had to talk about it was X. And so I would do a Spaces, which is crazy because I considered Spaces to be like a one person, like informative journalistic, like hotspot. And it turned in to be a cesspool for like gangs of people to just like argue with each other with no restriction. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So I would use Spaces to drive home on Route 24 South. And I think one day I was like, we need a name for this. And I was like, well, that was like 24 minutes. So yeah, let's call it 24 on 24. And we would try to stick to 24 minutes. Another dream that I could not achieve because I clearly have been blessed by my Lord and Savior with the gift of gab. And 24 minutes is literally just, I mean, I talk about one thing for 24 minutes, let alone my whole life and everything else going on around it. So 24 on 24 was born. And it kind of stuck and people loved it. And then we were like, we should do like a whole thing and do this all the time. And then I was like, yeah, let's do it because we got to drive Georgia to school every day. Georgia's my daughter. She's the youngest of my 3 children. She's going to be a senior next year in school. And so like, sure, like as soon as I'm done driving her, because she goes to school outside of town. So on the drive home, we'll go get a coffee and we'll chat. Did I plan that it would turn into 4-hour, sometimes 5-hour shows? No. Did I think that we would end up going on field trips? No. Did I think that we would have this many people watching? Yes. The answer is yes. So thank you for joining me. I mean, listen, there's a lot of people out there asking, like, who is this woman and who does she think she is? Listen, I'm on the front lines fighting AI out here, okay? There's a lot of fucking fake shit. And honestly, who else can you trust to not give you AI generated content? Or who else can you trust to not stream somebody else's show and just talk about that? Jesse Messi Machado. So thank you for joining me. Quincy and Reagan, it's time to go in. Let's go. Let's go. And I don't even want to ask which one of you knocked over that pot of flowers, but you will pay. Do you even understand what it takes to plant like that? You don't, because you have 4 paws. You don't even have opposable thumbs. Give you an update on what our structure is of the show today. Did I write an agenda? I can't even be sure. Wallet, phone. Jeffrey Keys? I don't know where they are right now. Awesome. Awesome. Jeffrey's very mad because he can't find the keys to the car. So, yesterday, I may have to pause to help him look. Could they be in the car? That is an option. Hi, Quincy. So, clip that. So yesterday the Jeep got fixed. I'm just going out here to take a look. The Jeep got fixed. Hi, Jeep. I missed you. And Jeffrey drove it. And Jeff is notorious. He doesn't put things where they're supposed to go. Like he doesn't put his phone, wallet, anything where it needs to go. He just I don't know. He just drops things and then waits for me to pick them up. Now I'm looking in his work truck. This has never happened. I dropped him off with Jack's car and I went to go run errands, and then he came home and I never used the car for the rest of the night. So hold on a second. I'm going to take a peek. I found the keys. Let's get everything situated, shall we? Who thinks they know where these keys were? There is only one way to find anything that you lost. There's only one way to do it. It is to stop and sit and close your eyes and think about where you were when you stopped driving. I have done this for my husband so many times. At one point I said, okay, I'm going to have to intervene, right? Because so Jeff's way of looking for things is opening cabinets, slamming, looking in things that are just not even plausible, okay? Which is wasting time and getting him even more frustrated. I have the ability to keep the calmest of calm. And I just watch a little bit. I don't want to intervene. And then so then I intervened a little bit when he really couldn't get any further. I'm just trying to set myself up in the vehicle. We're literally just going to go get a coffee and then we're going to come back. He seemed like he had gotten to the point where he's frustrated. And I said, okay. I said, let's walk out to the car. We walk out to the car and I say, you left the windows of the car open and it unlocked. So when you came in last night from guitar lessons, did you think that you were going to be going anywhere? And he's like, no, I came in and I started playing the guitar. I said, you didn't pull into the driveway and then get teleported into the sunroom and start playing the guitar. That's not what happened. And he got mad and he went around to the pool area and he's in the basement. I came back over to the car. I sat in the car. I pretended I was my husband. And I'm thinking about when my husband gets out of the car, he has all of his things with him. He has his wallet, phone, lighter, keys, cigarettes, a Celsius, his guitar. He opened the door and he walked to the back door of the house. And I said, I bet before he stopped, he opened the recycling bin and threw in his can of Celsius that he drank. And I opened the lid and right there in the recycling bin, at the bottom of the recycling bin, because yesterday was trash day, was a box, an empty bag, a Celsius, and my fucking car keys, which literally would have been buried in about another hour because there's a ton of recycling that accumulated yesterday and it is in the house and nobody brought it out. Those keys would have been long fucking gone. I apologize to the chat that I made you wait 20 minutes to even get me here, and I apologize, but in the true theme of everything I do on this show, it's real life. My husband was raging angry. He was very frustrated. And really, he needs a woman to just, remember when I was like, oh my God, Jeff does so much for me. I don't deserve it. This is the perfect example of why I get all I get from my husband, because Jesus Christ. Good morning with a K. M-O-R. You are the one who should be angry. I started to get a little stressed out because of the chat. Now I'm looking at the chat. I'm getting distracted. Stand by. I'm trying to do two things at once here. My other phone, did an update overnight. And so I have to kind of navigate and get it going. It looks good. Okay. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. My wife does the caring, so I don't have to. It's really my love language. Finding keys in the recycling bin. I'm on the show right now, so I can't really think about this. But if I were not on the show, I would be in the house screaming at him. It is just reckless abandon, essentially. He just does whatever he wants, and with no consequence. Why is my phone automatically hooked up to Wi-Fi and Bluetooth when it restarts? We don't want that. We don't really need this phone. It's in case of emergency. There we go. You're good. Okay. All right. So let me go over a little bit about what's going on today. Currently, right now, we are in the vehicle, thankfully. I finally got my car back. I'm so happy. The brake line is all set. We are most likely going to be trading this vehicle in. We got this not even a year ago in, let's see, September of last year. We got it like the day of the Wilbur show. I was on my way to the Wilbur and Jeff was signing the paperwork and getting this car. It is, well, where we bought the car, my friend Jeff from Prestige. If you remember, Jeff helped me out and he took my car that was in repo, paid that off, and then parlayed that whole thing into this vehicle. I have a 2017 or 18 Jeep Cherokee Sport Black. I love it. It's great. But it has high miles. It's now at 113,000. And then like they've been calling for 3 months at this point and asking if we wanted to trade in or whatever. So I'm looking for another like sweet spot with a vehicle, actively looking with Jeff. And I basically told the lady there, the sales lady, like what we were looking for. And if it came across, then call and we'll come take a look at it. I would just like something with a little less miles. Julia's dad always really liked to have cars, never liked new cars. Fun fact, the only new car that Ron has ever purchased new is Julia's car, her Toyota Corolla. That's the only car, and he purchased that for her when she graduated UConn, and made the payments for her while she was getting her, let's see, while she was getting her master's. Yeah, those 2 years. And so that's the car she has. That's the only new car. Ron loves used cars. Ron will spend forever on the internet searching for like a pre-owned car with the perfect miles, the perfect everything. And I don't know, I'm also like that too. So this car was bought at a time when we could finally afford it, and I needed to buy a car, and it wasn't exactly what I would want. I want something that, you know, isn't going to start things happening to it, something a little less miles. Doesn't necessarily have to be newer, just less miles. Okay, let's go. Let's go drive and get a coffee, and then we're going to go over an agenda. Thank you for joining me. Sorry for all of that, but that unfortunately is just life. So today, one of the things that has happened that I didn't expect is that the very first like day or two or three of like the real piling on that's been going on, and that word is being used a lot. The very first, I don't know, like, are we already 2 weeks away from this or a week away from the whole thing? Like whatever, the Four Loco stream that kind of set things in motion. It's probably 2 weeks at this point. Like when that first started happening, I thought like everything was like really like a mess, and things felt very heavy, and I was very stressed out. And one of the craziest things that has happened, which, I mean, there's some people that listen to me and they're like, I don't believe her. So in the beginning, I was saying I was down bad. It was really hard for me. I was stressed out at home. It was impacting my day-to-day life at home for like that weekend. I'm not saying it wasn't good. I was still able to kind of like live my life, but I was thinking about work a lot. And then when the piling on got to be so much and from so many different people, essentially there wasn't enough of hours in the day to focus on everybody that was shitting all over me, which they have every right to do. I've never said you can't. It just got to the point where it was almost like cartoonish that it was happening so much, and I just don't care anymore. The more people that went after me, the less I cared. And I don't know who can explain that whole thing. Somebody else can Dr. Phil that for me, but I care less. At any given time, one day this week, there were like 5 different streams in a day where people were talking about me, like 3 of which I've never even heard of before. And when that would happen, I'd pop in, I jump into the comment section, I make a couple comments, right? I'll say like, rah, 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 and then I leave. I'm not there. I promise you that. Like, you can look at my phone history if people feel the need. I don't stay. I never stayed before. Why would I start staying now? So it was just like 2 months. Like, what am I going to do? What am I fucking do? I can assure you, like, when I'm done with my day and I'm done with this, it is not impacting my life at all in a negative way. I am still mothering. I'm still wifing. I'm still doing my own thing. I just completely, we've got to get to that story. I cleaned my husband's office. I'm just like, it's only when I come on here and it's just like, is there a fire? Sure thing. Is there a fire that I need to put out? And usually the answer is no. There's no like, I'm not watching, waiting for people to say something so egregious that I have to correct. It's all correct. I called out the baker, and everything after that is just a residual effect of that. That's it. Yes, Pat, that is Pat Ford, whether it's an AI version, I don't know. I like to think that that's what he looks like every single solitary day. Like, I have man crushes, and it's like Jason Sudeikis and like Pat Ford. Essentially, that's it. Good morning. Thank you for joining me.
For holding, how can I help you?
Hi, can I do a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk? That'll do it today. So it's almost just like, I don't know, like, it's too much. So then I really couldn't even deal with any of them. You know, if there's just one, then maybe I would sit and I'd listen, or I'd be like, okay, what's going on? Let me read the comments. Now there's just so many. I just pop in. I'm like, yo, bitch, I'm here. And then I'm like, fuck you. And then I leave. Like, that's pretty much it. And then I just go and live my life. But if I am ever sitting down at the laptop and I am looking at things, the fun game I like to play with myself is I pivot over to my YouTube creators platform, and I open that up and I look at the crazy views my shows are getting. And I go, oh, okay, alrighty, I guess it's not going in the opposite direction, besties. I don't know what else to tell you. It's going in the direction it's always been going in, up. So what do you want from me? I don't know. Enjoy it. Now, the other thing here is you all know, and I don't know, I'm sure there's somebody that will do it. You go look at some of these people who are doing shows. Anytime they're talking about me, they're getting show numbers more than what they usually do. They know that. That's why they're still doing it. If they weren't getting any interactions or views or anything like that, they move on from it if they're smart. But I think what's happening is that this whole thing has turned into whatever it is, and people are loving it. They're loving the views. They're loving the content. There was nothing else going on, and blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna rehash it. They don't have any content of their own. Okay, so this is it for them. This is it. Happy to be of service to all of you fucking thirsty bitches. We are going to be hosting Aiden Carney on the show at 11 o'clock today. So let me talk about that. Aiden went on Will's show, and they had that whole thing, which was 51% shitting all over me. And then Aiden like left, and Will finished the show, whatever. And Aiden on there said, I'll go on Jess Machado's show and I'll do the same thing. Well, I don't want any of what that was, right? Because that was ball walking, essentially. It was Will essentially wanting for about 3.5 minutes to assert himself and then just shriveling up. And I don't want that. So I could see why Aiden would want it. It worked so well for him on Will's show. But for me, I don't want that. And I'm not gonna do that. I want my own space to do my own things. This is my show. Go do it on your show.
So then he like messaged me and he's like, I'll come on your show. And I was like, I don't see any need for that. Like, I personally can't stop anybody from doing what they do, but like Aiden interjected and made this fight, this war that I'm in about him for whatever reason. And now it's turned into a problem. I mean, I think it was like a total mismanagement of it, but that's Aiden. He can do whatever he wants. I don't care at all. Like, I just don't care. But he seems really like hell-bent on like having an on-air conversation with me about it. I have expressed myself several times that I don't think it adds any value to anything. He would like it. And I'm happy to oblige my friend if that's what he thinks is the best. Listen, he's the boss, right? He's the number one guy here. He's been in it. He's making the most money. He gets the most views. He gets the most jail time. He knows what's going on. Let him. This is what he wants to do, right? So there was a little background, do you want me to host it? Do you want me to host it? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I said, listen, I'm going to do my bus stop live every day like I normally do. You do your bus stop live thing like you do. When you're done, I'm most likely still going to be on and you can come on mine. That way I keep my show as I normally do with no extra views. You keep your show as you do with no extra views. And then if you are the one that wants to talk to me, you can come on over at the end of my show and we can talk about it. Right? Okay, great. Two things happened. One, he has an obligation that he has to go to this morning at 9 or 9:30. So he had to bump it to 11. And then two, Georgia, I guess, was going to end up asking to be a half day today because she has nothing in the afternoon. But she has an end of the year final project that she has to work on. And that's all she was going to be doing today. And she wants to do it at home. So Georgia then told me she didn't want to go to school. So I was like, well, let me take a little bit of extra time this morning to get everything I need ready around the house, find my fucking keys, and then we'll get coffee and then we'll head home and go to the office and then we'll do a show until, I don't know if I can go till 11. I wasn't really feeling it today. So this is why I pushed a little bit later. So I have a really great group of people that I activated, and I plucked talent from my supporters, and I have a tremendous group of people, mostly women, who have always just kind of been keeping an eye out for me, protecting my brand, protecting my show. Some of these people have been followers for a very long time. Some of them are new. Some I met when I hosted my class, and I plucked them and I put them into a group chat, and I was like, listen, if you are able to, I could use some help. And I started asking for research, screenshots, timestamps, kind of what Aiden's asking for right now, right? The kind of stuff that he needs. Well, I needed that this week because there were a lot of things that I was missing because I normally don't watch the shows. And I was just kind of needing a little help. Well, I am beyond amazed at what I have. There is a fucking Google Doc spreadsheet, everything you could possibly think of that has been happening over the past 2 weeks has been timestamped, highlighted, transcripts. I mean, these women are just fucking like beyond doing this all like on their free time and celebrating it when they find the things or whatever. I don't love that I have to do this. I just am it's kind of like a business thing where I am protecting myself here. I just want to make sure I don't miss a thing, like Aerosmith said. And I'm very grateful to them, and they don't want to be known to people. They're not in the chats or anything like that. These are completely separate peeps, and I'm very grateful to them. And I want to just say thank you. First and foremost, I know they're listening in the shadows. So that's that. Now, I felt it's so unfortunate, but I felt we were really kind of at the end of the Baker thing because listen, I know I'm right about it. And it was just we still have work to do with this stupid fucking 911 call. I still have not received that. I still have not received the body cam footage. I would like to get the 911 call itself, because I think that's very helpful to show that it's not me or my husband. And then just kind of at least make sure it's memorialized out there that it wasn't me. You know what I mean? So there's that. What is taking so long today? Good morning. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do a straw today. Thank you for asking. Thanks.
Have a good one.
You too. I don't know. Maybe a straw. So I have no idea what's taking so long today. Oh yeah, no Derek. I know. Tomorrow's his last day. Thankfully though, Jack and Derek have been hanging out a little bit more and seeing each other. So I mean, I'm still gonna get some Derek in real life, but not here. So the other thing, so I thought we were close to being done with this, and then Aiden does this thing, and it's almost just like, you know, he's in the water at the beach and kicks up the sand, and now the water is murky again. And so we now have like these other side things happen. Oh, hi, Mothy. You want to go outside? So now we have this other side shit that's going on. Whatevs. I mean, listen. I'm great. What's the right way to say this? I'm not saying I'm grateful. The silver lining of everything that has happened is that there's a lot of clarity on where I belong here. And it's not here. You know, there are people who have left the Karen Reed world, right? And were kind of pushed out, or people stopped listening to them, or people found out who they really were, or they changed sides or whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't know anybody who has willingly just stepped away from it all by choice. And I am like definitively stating that I am leaving this by choice. It's not for me anymore. It is not what I talk about on my shows. It is not my brand. It was temporarily, but it is not me. Now, I understand that there are going to be people that will still continue to talk about me because I was here, but I'm not here anymore. This rebranding that is taking place, I'm not part of this anymore. It's been good to me. I'd say it's been a great place to start, but it is definitively time to move on. And that is because I've outgrown it. I've outgrown this. I will still cover Aiden's case because I have a vested interest in that, and I believe that he deserves an independent journalist covering it. There's been so many times I've gone and covered Aiden's court hearings, and there isn't one mainstream media outlet there. They don't care. The only time they ever cared was when it was adjacent to Karen Reed. And I would give them like side eyes because what the fuck, you don't belong here. Like you should come all the time or not at all. So I always will cover it. I'm always like rooting for him. I really, and I guess if this is what he wants to talk about, I'll be happy to talk about it. But like, isn't it very obvious to me? I didn't really belong here to begin with, right? Everybody else seems to really get along. Everybody else seems to like showing other people's shows and then just talking about them while I'm in my fucking room at my house, fucking doing skits and fucking eating Post-its and fucking all of these things. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not for me anymore. And I'm not really sure it ever was. I'm not a true crimer. I'm not every single one of these content creators, which I actually think outside of Jimmy, this is their thing. And I don't really fit in with that. It's been fine. I'm happy to be here, but it's not my genre. It's for them. And maybe me not stepping away, just basically saying like, hey, I'm not part of this group anymore. Maybe everybody won't feel so threatened by me, because there's a lot of people in here who, when they started out, had just a couple hundred views, and it took them years to get to this point, right? And then in comes this bitch, and I start with I'm monetized in 3 fucking days. You know, I make $10,000 in December. I talk about it, and people are like, fuck this guy. And I'm obnoxiously confident, and I have a major ego. I wouldn't want me around here either. I wouldn't. So I'm not sure where I belong, but it's not here. And I'm very comfortable and happy with that. I don't like it here. I want to be able to say what I want. And I don't want people fucking telling me I can't. So I think I can just go where I am, like myself, and people can find me, and that's it. Who needs a community? I don't know. Is Alex Cooper in a fucking community? What's happening? Like, is Kirk Minahan in a community? He made his own fucking community. What, like, I don't need it. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. It's just like, you know, law tubers are in a sense of, they're in a community. And by the way, when I say this, Melanie Little is not part of this. That woman is in a completely different stratosphere, as far as I'm concerned. And it's not based on views, which I don't really know her numbers. I'm sure they're extraordinary, because I've been blessed with, you know, her covering me once. Melanie Little is like, the way she does it is the best of the best. So in my opinion, you have who you like or whatever, but like, all of these like low tier, like law YouTubers, you guys are just, it's okay. But like, I don't know, you're competing up against the GOAT as far as I'm concerned. And I don't know why. You love it. It's good. Like, it's fun. It's a hobby. I don't know, but they're all fighting with each other already for views, you know? And I guess I should just say, like, I'm not here to compete with you. I'm not going to be the first person to rush and cover a court case or pull up court documents. And I think that that's part of like Aiden's thing too, is like, you know, Jess Machado is not one time. That's not what I do. I don't do that. So I bid you farewell. So long, farewell. And then I say goodbye. I hate to go and leave this pretty side. Maybe that's the best. I thought about this yesterday. I was like, maybe. Pizza Allen! Well, I'm just driving by the construction site. It's Pizza Allen. So maybe everybody will feel a little bit of relief if like the one who can't get along with everybody was like, bye guys, I'm not here anymore. You know, who has the roster? Who has the roster of all of the people in this fucking community? Somebody pull up the spreadsheet and remove Jess Machado from it. Move it. That way, if I am not a part of this community, when I criticize somebody, people won't fucking get their dick so hard over it. Or maybe I think you still will. You know, what the fuck is Twisted Tragedy going to talk about if she can't stream about me every day? What the fuck is she going to talk about? I'm her favorite show. I'm her favorite show on the internet. She was fucking doing my show yesterday, again, streaming my show and giving her commentary. And she's just like, it's like the incessant vaping and then like the off-screen comments. It's funny. I think they'll still just keep coming. I wanted to say thank you. Thank you to the community. Thank you to Brian LTL for giving me a shot and bringing me on your show, because you couldn't get the views and I was in the courtroom and you got one of the only people in the courtroom talking to you. Thank you. Thank you for our contract where you paid me $1,000 to come on your show every Wednesday for 6 weeks. Thank you for that. Let's see. Thank you to Mike Crawford for having me on your show one time, and then lying about how I demanded payment. I appreciate you. Who else? Anybody else's show? Thank you to the Karen Reed YouTube community for everything that. Thank you to Kate Peter. Thank you to Kate Peter for being my very first guest. The number one thing I needed to do on my first show was get shock value, and I brought up the biggest adversary of all time in the worst interview I've ever done in my life. But to date, it got me 20,000 views, and that's a lot for a small YouTube channel that just started in less than a year. So thank you, Kate Peter, for being everything that you are that made you desirable for me in my first show. So thank you to the Karen Reed, free Karen Reed community. You have been great to me, but it's time for me to move on. I hope everybody understands. So that's that. Now that we're free of this fucking contract that I fucking signed with the devil, we're free. Okay, we are free. Now we can do whatever we want. Okay, now let me ask a question. Does anybody need to actually let me out of this contract? Am I actually free? Because I just need to know. Is there anybody that is there somebody that's going to object to this and come back and be like, well, you have a contract here, or there's some sort of like legal obligation? Am I good? What's the chat say? What do these fucking weirdos say? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm free. If the emancipation is upon us, put a 1. Can I go? Can I leave now? Who are they going to circle jerk to? You know who they're going to circle jerk to. I'm free? Let's fucking go. Chat says I'm free. Okay, now that I am free, now I am not a part of it. I was not ousted. I'm leaving by will. I'm not, oh, yikes, not will. I'm leaving on my own free will. Now, I could stay and I could play nice. I could stay. And in my most famous fucking Bunny After Dark segment of all time, I could lick one hand, caress the balls, and then lick the other hand and wrap it around the shaft and suck and twist and caress at the same time. But I don't want to do that. My acting days are over. I'm done. Free at last. Free at last. My God, we are free at last. Get me the fuck out of here. Fucking weirdos. Who the fuck wants to be in a space where all we do is talk about old court cases every day? Go find a new one. Go talk about something else. I've always said this. Court is sad. Court is fucking sad. It's fucked up. Tugs at my heart. I'm just a baby. It's sad to me. I always felt bad for Karen. I feel bad for Aiden. Felt bad for Peggy O'Keefe. There was always something weird about Brian LTL when he would like sensationalize bad things happening to people, like death and stuff. I always was just like, this is not a normal reaction to murder. You know what I mean? Like the Idaho murders and stuff, the way that he sensationalized that and put those like weird fucking, thumbnails on all his YouTube videos with his mouth half open and pointing at a fucking dead body or a body outline on the ground. It's so fucking gay. I can't stand it. It's creepy. It's weird. I'm sorry. My heart is too soft to be that casual about murder. All right, so and let it be known, nobody kicked me out. They're still trying to have me conform. I've got an appointment. I've got an exit interview at 11 a.m. I'm going to have to sign some documents at 11 o'clock. So I'm sure, let's do a shout out to the Jolene lady. So over 3 days, I believe, Jolene has been streaming. So I didn't know at first. So like the first time I popped into this lady's stream, and shout out to Jolene because I am getting a lot of views from Jolene's people coming over and finding me and stuff. But one of the things about this lady is the first time I got in there, it was like she was on like hour 5 of like streaming my shit or content or whatever. And I was like, well, who does this? Apparently that is just what Jolene does. So she is a YouTuber and she streams. She's a big Bravo lady. Like she watches all the shows on Bravo. As you know, I don't watch any of them. Real Housewives. Remember we talked about that. I don't watch that kind of stuff. So I don't know, but I do know that there's a huge group of people that love that shit. Right. And so she would just, from what I gather, she would go and just watch those things. And then she would do reviews on them and she'd talk about them and give like funny commentary on it. I did go back and look at a lot. She's got years worth of videos. And she's built herself like a nice little community of following and things like that. I haven't seen anything like what she's doing with me before. And maybe I'm wrong and I was skimming through, but I have never seen her basically take a stance on like a human being, like not a character or like a reality show person, the way that she has with me. It's pretty interesting. That's the only airtime I'm going to be giving her. I think she will, continue to stream me because it is getting her interactions and views. A lot of these people who, are not liking me right now, like Will and Baker and who is that other lady? I said Criminally Confident the other day. That's Lacey. That's not who I was talking about. It's that lady that's a Common Sense Investigator. That lady, she's in the chat. So, she's getting now all these. It's great. It's good for her. I pop in, I throw a couple things into the chat. I throw a super chat so she can acknowledge me and then I leave. But whatever. So anyway, it's just very peculiar. Like I said, there's a lot of people making a lot of content on my back right now. I'm the only one that doesn't do that. I'm carrying the fucking load out here. I'm creating all of the content and they just get to create content off of that. It's wild. Super white teeth. I think those are fake. And also Will uses a filter. You know that, right? Like on his shows, he has a filter on. Okay. All right. So let me just grab this. I also, for the record, would like to say every single person sounds worse on like 1.5 speed. It's so unfair. So unfair. What happened to I had an overlay. There. That was supposed to be there. I came back to my OG 24 on 24. Doesn't make sense with the green Jessica in the bottom if you don't see the 24 on 24. Jeez. What does that say? Take a break, relax, refresh, and come back at 10:45. No, that doesn't work for YouTube. The filter is getting the funniest responses. Yeah, the filter's, I hate some old videos of me when I go. So there's plenty of times where I've done a live stream and I have not put on a face. So I'm pretty sure everybody knows this, but in order to like even look subtly made up on camera, you have to overdo it in real life. On the shows where I look like I'm really made up, like in person, it's like clown makeup. It's just the way that TV is and camera is, and you have to go absolutely crazy with the makeup to make it look substantial at all. I'm also like not vain to the point where I'll go on a camera with no makeup on, and there's been several of them that I've done it. And I do it with no filter, and it's harsh to look at, man. And the haters get the clips. for sure. I just look like such a mess, but I would rather do that than use a filter. I really don't like filters. It's not, it's already a problem for me in real life because on camera, sitting at a desk with a camera, I don't look short and I don't look fat. And when people see me in real life, I am both of those things. And so, when you sit at a desk, I can't even tell you how many times people will see me for the first time and they will go, "You are so short." And I'm like, yeah. And I'm sure they're thinking, and fat. But like on camera, I don't look that short, And so when we had our meet and greet, where 75 people came, my first meet and greet, um, that's not towards Kim and that whole cyber chick thing. I'm just saying that to my haters. Like I had a meet and greet and we had 75 people come. If I suck so bad. Shit, that was bad timing with the cyber chick thing. Sorry, Kimberly, I love you. So the people couldn't believe how tall Jeff was and how short I was. Thank you, Dirty Water Diva. Thank you. So anyway, I don't love the filter shit. But anyway, also I can't get over the fact that there is a very ever so slight delay in sound when you put a filter on StreamYard or whatever. It's just, how tall am I? I'm like 5'3.5". I'm tiny. Tiny. Yeah. So I'm tiny. Jeff is just giant. Jeff is gigantic. So okay, so anyway, that's it. That's where we're at. I just feel like, listen, if you want to stay and watch me and you want to follow me, stay. If you don't, don't. If you want to watch. If you want to listen. Like you have free choice on how you want to spend your very valuable time. That's it. Okay? So if what I do and how I am works for you, great. There's a couple of things that a lot of people who are out here, and until I see it, okay? Until I see it, until they share it, they don't have that I have. And I have a bunch of women who message me and tell me their stories, and they talk about how I talk about things that are real life for them and make them feel less alone. And I don't know if people understand, and by people, I mean the people that don't like me or that are making fun of me or like whatever they're doing right now, that, and it's, I've never articulated this. And a lot of times, me, I'm saying something for the third and fourth time to the point where it gets exhausting, but I've never said this before, but it's a heavy weight on my shoulders sometimes to share my family and share my life and all of the things that I have going on, because I have so many people that are depending on me to show up every day. Okay. I don't know if anybody can say to Will or to Baker or to any of these people that like they are changing their life in any way. This is why, like, when I say I'm different or I feel I'm different or I feel I'm better than, it's because I do something very different. And I try to share my life and to talk about the things that people who are just like me feel or are going through. And it's as therapeutic for me as it is helpful to other women. And I did say this. I was going to put a Substack out and publish it. It's there. I just keep adding to it. So every time somebody sends me an email, I put it on the Substack, and I have to go through and sometimes change names or take out some personal things. But the love letters that I get from the women that write me and talk to me about their lives, and so many times these emails are, I'm a first timer. This is what you do for me. Where you don't get me because you don't get that. You don't get me Will or Mads or Jolene or any of these people, because you don't have that going with you right now. It's not what you're doing. Hi, and I'm going to redact your name, a silent but loyal watcher, always on the replay crew. I never, ever reach out to content creators. I hardly comment on YouTube or X, but there are times where I feel you need the love and support of your bunnies, and these past few weeks have been brutal. I'm here to tell you, even though I know you know, that you have supporters like me who absolutely love you and your shows. I wear my Bunny After Dark crew neck with pride, and whenever someone asks what the show is or what it's about, I tell them that you are relatable, you are authentic, you are real, always on point, hilarious, honest, and I just love listening. It's a show about nothing, but a show about everything. I just want to say to this person right now, I've already said to you guys so many times that I don't know how to describe my show, and that line right there is how I will describe it. It is a show about nothing, but it's a show about everything. I love learning about your life. I cry when you cry. I relate to you. I'm 50. I have a 17-year-old, and I'm menopausal. You have even turned this non-caring Democrat into a Republican who tells her husband about the migrant crisis and the work you did on it. You have been spot on about everyone. Brian, Mike, Karen, and now Aiden. I stopped listening to him months ago because I grew tired of listening to the same subject over and over again. Stay strong, bestie. Know that you have people that will tune in every time you are live, regardless of the people who are dragging you. Much love to you. I'm figuring if people are going to play my content, this is what you're going to have to play. Hi, Jess. My name is blank. I've only messaged you once before because truthfully, I never want to be a bother. That's a pattern that started long before adulthood, a little girl from childhood that followed me around for years. While you've been going through all of this, I wanted to give you room to breathe. I know that when life starts coming from every direction at once, sometimes the last thing you need is one more person demanding your attention. But after everything that happened last night, I woke, and she's referencing Will's stream with Aiden. I woke up this morning feeling compelled to write, so I decided to tap into that voice, the one that Jessica Machado helped me find, and put my thoughts into words. I'm an only child who grew up with a type A single mom. My parents divorced when I was 2 because of my father's alcoholism. I was a latchkey kid while my mom worked long hours, and when she wasn't working, she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders and insurmountable stress that inevitably spilled over into the people she loved most, me. I became the kid who chased perfection that could never be reached, the kid who made herself smaller so she wouldn't inconvenience anyone, the kid who over-apologized, over-explained, and put everybody else's needs ahead of her own, the kid who struggled to be understood while yearning for acceptance. Eventually, that child became an adult, carrying all of that baggage into every room she entered. I've often pictured it as a suitcase, and everywhere I went, I dragged that suitcase behind me. It was packed with experiences, memories, fears, and trauma. Inside were old shirts, worn and tattered and dull, but familiar enough that I kept putting them back on. They became a second skin, comfortable, predictable, and safe. But every time I wore one of those old pieces, every time life presented a familiar challenge, the seams loosened a little more, the fabric thinned, and the colors faded. Life, of course, kept moving. There were defining moments along the way, getting sober and staying sober for 15 years, getting married, raising 3 beautiful children, navigating a child's ASD diagnosis, moving, financial struggles, illness, loss, growth, faith, laughter, and tears. Along the journey, I lightened the load a little. I unpacked some things, left some things behind, and I learned from others. Then one day, I stumbled across a woman named Jessica Machado. Like a moth to a flame, I was instantly drawn in. I felt like someone had cracked open a window to a world that I didn't know existed. Here was a woman who danced to the beat of her own drum without caring what the rest of the marching band was playing. She went against the grain without fearing the splinters. She leapt without knowing exactly what waited on the other side and trusted herself to do it anyway. There was a confidence in her voice, conviction in her opinions, authenticity in her presence. While so much of the internet seemed focused on conforming, you were creating. You're creating a community instead of uniformity. You're creating space for diversity instead of division. creating room for assertion instead of submission, creating joy instead of judgment. And while you were doing all of that, something unexpected happened. You helped me find my own voice. I found myself standing where I once would have crouched down, speaking where I once stayed silent, asserting where I once wavered, confronting where I once avoided. For years, I was that quiet observer, terrified to say a word in a chat, and suddenly I had the courage to participate. For years, I bound myself into shapes that made other people comfortable, and suddenly I started honoring my own needs too. For years, I apologized for my beliefs, my opinions, and my boundaries, and who I was, and then suddenly I just stopped asking permission to exist. And then there was a shift. I realized that suitcase I had been dragging around wasn't just baggage. It wasn't just trauma. It was everything, the good, the bad, the painful, the beautiful. All of it was part of me. The goal wasn't to throw pieces of myself away. The goal wasn't to pretend certain chapters never happened. The goal was learning which piece to carry forward and how to use them. You helped me realize I didn't need to keep wearing trauma like a cloak. I could take the pieces of every experience and stitch them together into something entirely new and beautiful. And while I may not, quote, know you personally, I feel like you understand people like me. And I know I am far from the only one. You have made people feel seen, you have made people feel heard, and you have made people feel less alone. In a world that often feels loud, chaotic, and uncertain, you've been a constant for many, a grounding presence in the middle of all of that. You've brought laughter to people struggling to smile. You've brought relatability to life's hardest moments. You've shown up as your unapologetic self. And in doing so, you've given others permission to do the same. So while the internet may be loud right now, please know that there are countless people whose lives have been made better because of you showing up exactly as you are. Thank you for being you, Jess. Thank you for the laughs, the perspective, the courage, and the reminders that it's okay to take up space. You've done more for me and for many others than you'll probably ever know. And for the record, fuck the haters. They could never. Cacaw, bunny for life, bunny leashed with love. I'm just going to keep reading these messages because there's a lot of them. Oh my God, Jess, I have amazing bullshit radar. It's always true. I can walk into a room and I can feel everybody's energy, and it's exhausting. The whole Will Turtleboy shit was a crazy skit. Did they think that it was a good idea? Crazy to me that now I feel people I followed and listened to think that we are fools. 1000% it was a skit. Yes, I commented that on Will's live. Biggest words for me was, does she bring anything to the table? What the fuck is your platform? Fuck anybody else. This is going to hurt the both of them a lot, and us aren't stupid enough to believe that shit was real. I've lost so much respect. Just because the boys want you to be nice. Baker is creepy. They are all liars to me now. They love proof. Well, I'd love to see proof of them not speaking before this because they did. This is what will make people not watch. They are threatened by you. Keep pushing on. Fuck them. Honestly, jealous people will do that crazy shit. We need you more than ever now. People act like this and want you to clap back. Not telling you what to do, but no more tears for these fools at this point. Love, a bunny. Sorry, I just have so many more of these. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to bother people. Hello, Jessica. As I watched Aiden slowly put one of Will's balls and then slowly put the other in last night, in the other last night, I've come to realize that I don't think Aiden ever really watched anything you have ever said or put on YouTube. What I saw was someone who knows that Will is his bigger audience and brings the money. I could hear it in his voice and see it for once. Aiden was truly put on the spot. He made his choice, once again, at your expense. Funny you expose the Denmark doughboy, and this is the outcome. You take up for yourself, and it's all there. You do your content how you choose, and now it's wrong. Everything Aiden said was so hypocritical. It's okay for him to do it, but you can't. Got it. The way he spoke of you saying, you are always right. Oh my God, I lost it. Is he serious? Did he not read between the lines? Over it. Shine on. You are who you are, and I admire it. This is a road I didn't see coming, but hey, you're better off. Girl, what in the actual fuck was that with Aiden, Will, and Baker today. Holy shit, he has shown who he really is and how he feels about you. Women are bad, shit men are good. I am done with him. I was 1,000,000% Turtle Boy until today, and now never again. I was offended so bad by the way he treated you today. I am like you. I stand up for myself. I'm a strong woman, and these little baby boys don't like strong women. They fear us. You would rather show loyalty to those hundreds and thousands of miles away because they are men instead of the woman in the same state that has had his back the entire time. I hope you leave him in the wind because he only cares about himself. The fact that he said fuck anything and everything else going on and quote, I matter, only I matter, do all my work for me, even though he did this to himself. It is just pathetic and gross and narcissistic to the fullest. Love you, love your show. You have more talent in your pinky than any one of those men have altogether. I like that she said her first name and then in the middle she put motherfucking and then her last name. Sorry, there's just so many more messages like this. Let me just get them. I moved the other ones to the Substack. I just want to say, keep doing you. I used to listen to everybody, and today I only listen to you. I couldn't even watch Aiden's show last night because of the direction he's going in. He needs to take his own advice and just deal with his issues at hand. I know everyone turned on JFK as well, which I hate to admit. I stopped listening to him because of Aiden. I listened to him yesterday, and he was saying I was just want to do me and talk about what I want without people criticizing me. So leave me alone. I didn't know that. Aiden is proving the other side right by taking sides and telling people what they can and cannot do is cult-like. I am always under this specific name on YouTube. Keep your head up. The people with half a brain see exactly what is going on. Hi, Jess. My name is blank, and I'm not sure if you will ever read this message, but I thought I would send it because I really don't think what has happened is all fair to you at all. I've just watched both the Glera and TB's live streams. I am extremely disappointed with the both of them. I know no one cares for my opinion on any of this, but I thought I would send you a virtual hug and support from across the pond. I'm a lurker on your stream, and for the most part, I watch after the lives as I live in blank and I'm often busy with life or sleeping when you are on. I do love your content, your confidence, and how you are unapologetically you. You are certainly authentic, and you just tell it how it is. Since you don't know who I am, I'll just tell you a little bit about myself. If you haven't guessed by now, I am indeed Portuguese. I was actually born in Portugal, and I came blank here at the age of 6. I'm in my 40s. I'm a mom to 3, my eldest being a preteen, and my youngest just leaving the toddler stage. I'm a semi-stay-at-home mom, so I really rely on my daily YouTube content to keep me going through the day. And my day actually doesn't really feel complete unless I get to watch or listen to 24 on 24. I don't want to be telling you what to do on your platform because it is yours, but I do have an idea on how you can possibly elevate your views in your community. I think you should have TB on just to show everyone you want a coward, make amends with him, but I wouldn't apologize to those who have wronged you. I think after that, never talk about Baker, Will, or any of them ever again. I think you should have a segment where you try and get more interviews with high-profile people. The ones that came to mind straight off the bat were Karen Reed herself, since we all know that she won't go on Aiden's YouTube. You do ask the best questions, and you have a talent for words that no one can match. Ultimately, like I said, your platform, it's yours, so you do you. I wish I could say more, but messages don't really come off as a good spoken word. I still stand on what I say and that I love your content, and I will always be one of the lurkers in the background. All the best, Bunny. Kind regards. Another message from Marie. Hi, Jess. I am done with Turtleboy. What the actual fuck? He was so busy with Will's dick in his mouth tonight. He is absolutely wrong what he has said about you, and the rant was solely meant for you. And it is not on you to make your show about him and his case. What the fuck is wrong with him? His ego has gotten out of control. I unsubbed and unfollowed him, and everyone should take a stance. It's gross. We have got your back. Keep doing what you're doing, girl. I'm so sorry. You don't deserve any of that after everything that you have done for him. I mentioned that in the Will chat that you raised $10,000 for him, and I don't even know if he read it, but he was like, get these people on the phone, so angry. Truth hurts. Not happy with him at all. Um, so those are just from yesterday or whatever. There's far more. Uh, the emails are I like the messages and things, but the emails are, they're always long. And they're always a good read, because I think what I've uncovered is that women would just like somebody to listen to them. While I do all of the talking, these women, it doesn't take much to make them feel like they want to tell their story. They want to share their lives, which is another way that I have found that my audience is so much like me. I do it for a living. I do what I think they want to do. And when these messages and these emails come in, and there's at this point hundreds of them, it's always the same thing. We're the same age. They want to talk about their families. They want to talk about their childhood trauma. They want to talk about their marriages, and they want to talk about like finding their voice and being confident. And I'm not sure I thought that there was that big of a type of a community out there. I've always said I've done this for me because it works for me. When I have a show or a stream, whether I've cried about being, abused as a kid, whether I've, talked about, when I couldn't make it work financially and had my car, every time I do it, I hang up this phone, I shut it off, and I feel relief. I've released it. It's like it's out there. And I think it's why I'm so addicted to doing 24 and 24, because every single solitary day, it's like I get a therapy session. I get to just say everything, put it out into the universe, and then it just goes. And then I get to go on in my day lighter. And it's almost why like none of all of this other shit going on with these people matters to me, because I just want to be able to talk, and I want to be able to read comments when people say I feel the same way, or you're not alone with that. It's probably why I don't like people telling me what to do. I just want people to just be like, yes, I have the same issues. I felt the same way. Menopause is absolutely terrible. One day you look in the mirror and you're pretty, and the next day you look in the mirror and you're ugly. It's fucking wretched. It's terrible. It's so cruel. I will talk to Sky Daddy about it and see if he can change it. And then like some of these messages where there are people that I'm influencing politically, for a girl like me who's been working on campaigns for a long time and trying to win over votes, for other people, or the hard old fashioned way by going to events and shaking hands, to know that by just talking about, you know, small town politics and what was happening in our own backyards with the migrant crisis, that I'm able to move people over to the other side. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? That's a dream to me, that people are like, and by the way, I didn't get into it. I have so many messages about politics where people are just like, I am an independent, but I am going to be voting for the candidate that you suggest, because like I get it. Like that to me is real influence. That's real influence to me. Like, I don't know what influencers are out there, whatever they do, but like my influence to be able to like show somebody like statistics about like, tax dollars and where they were being spent on the migrant crisis, and that would make people change and vote differently. Are you kidding me? Like, so again, that's original content. That's not regurgitating somebody else's content and playing it. That's talking, having conversations, making mistakes, giving opinions that aren't always popular, changing my mind, and going and doing this whole process and cultivating a community of people that, despite the subs going down, the views continue to go up. And, I've always talked about how I've struggled financially for years because I chose family over career. And that was a very hard choice because it's been very difficult. I have had my electricity shut off. I've had my gas shut off. It could have easily been fixed if I just went to work full time, but putting my kids in daycare, never seeing my kids, having other people in the public school system get extra time to influence my children in a way that doesn't align with my values is just not going to happen. Hold on one second. It's Jack. right. We have physicals and all of the things happening. Jack is going to try to get contact lenses. So there's that whole thing going on. So yes, just please chat amongst yourselves. So anyway, I kind of disjointed here, but that's it. Now, all of these things can exist, and me still like Aiden and care about Aiden and want him to, beat these charges and keep him out of jail and all that stuff. I don't, and I can't recall, but I don't think I've ever had to, I don't think I've gone on a show and just been like, I did all this shit for Aiden. I sent him that text the other day because he was shitting all over me. And I was like, sending him a text and be like, do you need to be reminded of everything that I've done for you? And again, I just don't know if it's ever been reciprocated. And maybe he thinks he's in a position where he deserves all of that and I don't need anything. Maybe if I ever needed something, maybe he'd come to bat for me. If I get arrested and, for doing a story, he needs to, cover my case, he will, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure. Mindy has a great point. It was Will that was demanding what has she done for Aiden, I had to somehow defend myself and see what I brought to the table. It's crazy. It's crazy. I also have to say that I truly believe that common sense prevails. And there are, as you heard from some of these messages, there are lurkers out there that don't get into the chats. I have to believe that the common sense prevails and that most people understand exactly what's been going on here and all of this shit like that. You know what I mean? I have to believe that. So, there are loud voices of, objections and hate right now, but that doesn't mean that I think the main group of people absorbing all of this content are just basically like, hey man, we have got it. So that's it. That's where I'm at. I mean, I thank the Karen Reed community for embracing me. And thank you for the views. But I wasn't born here. It's been a nice stay. I would like out of my contract. I think I'm out of my contract and I just want to exist in my space. And so if we set the tone for that and say, I do my own fucking shit, this is the Just Machado Network where we say and do what we want, then nobody can get mad if I go at the broken baker because I'm going against the fucking community. Now your community can just look at me outside your community, still doing exactly what I was doing when I was here, which is doing whatever the fuck I want when I want. It's what's very interesting to me is there are some people that are rolling their eyes with the I do what I please and I do what I ease mantra. That's Martha fucking Stewart, you fucking idiots. That is like the fucking woman who literally started her fucking empire from baking pies in the corner of her fucking street to the baddest fucking bitch around who served jail time. They did you dirty, Martha. They did you dirty. Get the fuck out of here. That maybe you don't know. People making fun of me and saying when she goes, she does what she pleases and she does it with ease. That is inside one of Martha Stewart's cookbooks. One of the first, the first Martha Stewart cookbook I ever got from Savers or Salvation Army. And I looked at it and I said, I would like to make the things in here. I was a stay-at-home mom. My kids were really, really small. I think Georgia was just a baby. And I opened that cookbook up to go and make something. And right on the inscription on the inside was her saying, I do what I please and I do it with ease. I read those words and I was like, that's me. That's exactly how I feel about my life. Nobody has ever said that before. And I have literally embraced that my whole life. I do what I want and it is effortless. Trust me. It is fucking effortless. I don't fucking care. Are there hard times? There are hard times. Sure. There's been worse hard times than this. Trust me. Getting fired from fucking Howie Carr was tough. Tough. I remember talking about how that was life-changing money for me. And then they took it away from me just like that. Go ahead. And I just went and made my own money, did it myself. Anywho, no reason to revisit what we all know to be true and my story. Oh, look at all those flowers. Wait, I've never seen that before. Anyway, so that's it. I got an appointment. I got an exit interview with Aiden at 11. He did a bus stop live this morning. He should have done it. Somebody texted me and said something happened on it. I don't have time. I don't know exactly what that's about. What happened? Why is this in the middle of the road like this? This doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be there. Oh, it fell down. Somebody should pick that up. That's not good. And then, the baker did a stream this morning, right? I'm up this morning and I'm like, I go onto YouTube and I always hit live, like whatever's live. And I just click on it and I hear him talking about fleshlights again. I was like, this motherfucker. I was like, okay. All right, sir. I know how this is going to go. Okay. I know how this is going to go. I will say this. The comments about my husband, 2 days after the fact, I went back and watched them. Not good. And the stuff about my followers, not good. So listen, I don't get a salary from Aiden Carney. I'm not under the Turtleboy network. I don't work for him. I don't get anything from him. I don't even get insurance from the guy. You know what I mean? I get nothing. I'm under no contract to do anything. I was very happy to do what I had been doing, which is covering court cases, talking about it, doing, my part, raising money, all the shit. I was very happy to do all of that. Should have just been happy with that and let me do what the fuck I wanted. So I don't wish him any bad. And listen, let me tell you something. I got text messages from Jen Altman already. She's fucking loving it. Loving it. Loving it. A lot of fucking single dudes out there making fun or criticizing me and my husband. Okay. I'm pretty sure like one of you fucked Dan. So there's that. Alrighty. We're pulling into the house. We're back home. Probably should have got a second coffee. Should I have gotten a second coffee? So I just saw a comment and it said, you brought all this on yourself. What is it that I brought on me? The views? A bunch of people talking about me and circle jerking me on the internet? Where's the bad part of this, out of curiosity? Has it been rough dealing with like people lying about me and it's exhausting to correct it? Sure. What exactly what's the, oh my God. Oh man. What is the all this on yourself? Let's pull up Bus Top Live. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's just get it. Listen, Portugal played Congo yesterday, and I get it. Like well, first of all, like if there's anybody who's not like a real Portugal soccer person, I get the Ronaldo thing, and it's Ronaldo and Messi and all the shit. And then Messi did that hat trick or whatever. Like I said it the night it happened with Messi playing and him doing that it was going to get into fucking Ronaldo's head, like you read about, right? And Ronaldo is going to try to score goals. And when the focus is on Ronaldo scoring, nobody else will score. And it's not the way to play, because it's just wrong. It doesn't work out. So
that didn't work. But
I will say, listen, I much rather prefer soccer matches like the one that we saw with Portugal and Congo yesterday. That is a great soccer game. It is thrilling. It is unexpected. There's anticipation. It's really, really great soccer. And I love that. I think that it is a very eye-opening experience for Portugal. I hope they adjust. To me, this isn't about, Cristiano anymore. This is about the World Cup, and you need to be able to fucking get to the next level here. So they have to change. Portugal is so talented. They have some of the absolute youngest and best talent out there. We do not need to depend on the oldest person in the league. It is an honor for him to still be there. And that's it. I mean, I'd like to see him score a goal after we get 2 or 3. You know what I mean? Like it's not about that. And this competition between Messi and Ronaldo that has just been in existence for so long, do we let him finish it out and then just come back in 4 more years? Like, no. I mean, he's got the next generation coming. His oldest son is playing soccer. I don't know. It's time to just move on. I would really like Portugal to make some adjustments. That's my feeling. Jeffrey, watching that game, I think, because we've just been watching this for so long, we don't care. It's nice to see CR7 out there, but that's not the kind of football that we should be playing. So there's other talent, and like these unnecessary, there was one of the guys, he should have taken the shot himself. He passed it and Ronaldo, went wide. It's like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? But I will say this, the World Cup right now is sincerely one of the most exciting, thrilling things going on. I get it if you're a girly and you're not really into sports. Arkansas Bestie is going to a fucking World Cup game, this bitch. Of course, Boss Man is taking her to a fucking game. I asked her where, and she's like, I don't even know. They're probably getting on a plane and just like jet setting out there. I have no idea. I told her to please do some sort of like video and commentary so I can share it. But she's going to watch. All right. All right, let's pull up.
so I have to drive to the school. And then you got to wait in line at the parent. It's just fucking pain in the ass. So anyway, here I am. We're good to go. It's going to be short today. Hold on. Because the graduation's at 9:30. I live 2 minutes from the school, luckily. Is this fucking computer dead? Of course the computer says. I live 2 minutes from the school, and
is this anything about me in here? That's all I really need to know. That's really all I need to know. Who's in the chat that watched it? Is it about me in any way? Do I need to watch this? I'm not going to, whatever. Do I need to know? What's it about? The entire thing is about me? Okay, where are we at? Hold on. It's all about you. Okay. At the end, fast forward. Okay.
there it is. Just Machado could get in. I did. You know what he told me? It's like important to cover. First Amendment. I mean, if you're gonna do it just to be like, well, I did this, you're not allowed to ever criticize me. Then what was the? That's manipulative.
It's worth it. Then I interviewed Ken.
What's the point though? I don't
I've
want
been
to.
here since day one. I deserve that seat, right? Like
What?
Like
Wait.
also like she gave her seat up for me in court because she recognized that like I've been here since day one. I deserve that seat, right? Like who would like I was there before any other reporter. I looked into shit that no one else got up.
I know, but I was the only one that gave it to you. So while yes, that may be true, Aiden, and you are the person that deserved to be there, there were 9 other people ahead of you that didn't sacrifice that seat for you. There was only one person that did. Do you not understand that that's the point?
Like her giving that seat up was the right thing to do. I mean, it was. I appreciate it, but it was like it was a good thing she did.
What am I here? All right. Okay. It was a good thing I did.
You know, but I didn't know there was like strings. It's like
There's no fucking. There's no strings attached. There's no strings attached. There's no strings attached. What do you give me? What am I? What? You know, Aiden, I keep saying there's one side, there's another side, and then there's like a third option, right? And there's the side that loves you. There's the side that absolutely hates you. But I stand on the third side and the third option, which is I am just so disappointed in you.
And she knows this. And now she apparently is mad that I didn't reciprocate and give up my seat in the courtroom for the verdict. Apparently I'm supposed to do that.
Nope. That was just a point I made that you didn't do it. I was not mad. I don't care. I'm talking it out in real time.
Even though this is really like, like no one has been more intertwined in this story than I was. Right? She didn't follow the Cameron Reed case. She stated before that her interest in this is about me.
Correct.
That's what she said.
Correct. Hold on, Jack. Jack is like,
You know, there's deep dives into the case for her. Like she's much more interested in my app.
oh my God, these children right now. Hi, Georgia. Text this phone and tell me what you want and I'll go get it.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Okay, we can't go in the house yet. Georgia needs Starbucks.
I appreciate that.
Hold on.
Being in the front too.
But, you know.
Lead me through what has Aiden Carney actually done for me?
Oh.
Is this a whole fucking theory
What
that I
have I done for you? What have I done for Jess Machado? Well, let me think off the top of my head. See the 45,000 followers you have on Twitter and the 10,000 subscribers on YouTube? Where'd you get those? There's a lot of people that think that just magically overnight they became internet sensations on their own.
So here's where I'm at. I have zero interest in listening to that. When I hear that, that means I have to argue to prove a point, and I'm not interested in doing that. So I'm not going to listen to that. While I was sitting there, I was able to slide down the phone that I'm doing this show off of, and I saw it, and like there's a ton of people who message me. It's like 18 texts right now, and all of them say Bus Stop Live on it. Thank you. I will not listen to that. That is so. I will maintain that instead of doing what everybody else has done, Jen Altman, Jason Broyles, everybody who has left Aiden's camp and gone full turtle boy derangement syndrome or whatever it is, I will not listen to that because it will provoke me to get angry, upset, and counterpoint him, and that doesn't benefit him. Him saying these things, it doesn't affect me at all, but how I react to them affects him. And so I'm just going to continue to just maintain that I am very sad and disappointed in him. And that's where we're going to exist. And that's it. If Aiden wants to go on some sort of like valid truth journey about me, depends how far he provokes me. If he turns it into some fucking stupid shit, then I'll go on my own valid truth journey. How I stand on this right now is I'm just disappointed in him. I'm really, really, really sad about how he's treated me over the past 48 hours. And that's it. You know, I'm not going to. It's tough for me to read text messages from people that fucking are saying, we were right. That's hard to fucking swallow. And I'm not going to give them that because you know what? Again, I'm a third option. I don't need to go in the complete other direction and whatever. I would not be surprised that Aiden feels that everything that I have is because of him. If that's true, dismantle it all then. If you built it, take it down, right? See if you can do it. Is that what you want to do? You want to prove that you built it, so it's all of what I have is just because of you? Is that why you have an issue with me making $10,000 on merchandise? Like, what's the problem? Why can't I just be out here? I'm so sad for you that like the person who like literally told you those people were assholes, they all fucking turned against you. They're all trying to put you in jail. They're all fucking doing court and affidavits and shit like that. You're in court this fucking week with these people writing affidavits, but the bitch who fucking testifies to help you. Okay, got it. Listen, I've always known this is how it could go. I am a vault. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. And again, that proves I'm better than him. I'm better than all of them. I'm not going to do it. There isn't one fucking thing that guy's going to say that's going to make me want to fucking drop fucking nothing. I don't care. I'm going to just exist in my space and he can do whatever he wants. And if that's the story that he wants to tell, so be it. I have my own Aiden Carney story to tell. I started with you writing a fucking nasty story about me. I forgave you and I moved on. And then I helped you along the way. And that's it. You're sounding like a caged animal. You are literally sounding, I don't know if something really happened to you behind the scenes that nobody knows about and then you're freaking the fuck out, but like taking it out on me is crazy. 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 But I get it. I'm getting a little too popular, so it's definitely time to fucking put the boot on the neck. Got it. Yikes. Alrighty. wish Aiden the absolute best. None of that has changed. Being a friend to him is very hard. I don't think it's hard to be a friend to me, at least from his perspective. But it is what it is. We're going to... Georgia was up early. She got up for school, but she's been working on this project. She has a book and a book she read, and she has to do like an actual physical project and stuff. So I didn't bother her. I just figured all right. So we're just going to go grab Georgia a Starbucks because she needs a sweet treat because I didn't get it for her this morning, and we're going to get it, then we're going to turn around, and then we're going to head back home. Sorry, we're at Starbucks. Just give me a second. Back in the day, if anybody doesn't know the story, there's a lot of new people here, but in 8th grade, Georgia was dealing with some serious mean girls at her school. Hold on, I just got to get her text. Where is what she's asking for? What does she want? Okay, got it. Stand by. Hi, can I have a medium iced cinnamon dolce latte?
Okay.
And a bacon Gouda sandwich?
Okay.
And that's it. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Back in 8th grade, well, if anybody hasn't figured out, Georgia is the kind of like jean cowboy boot wearing girl, you know what I mean? Like very different than a lot of the girls that she was in middle school with. And, you know, middle school's the worst. I've always said this, but there was some real mental health issues happening in middle school. It is the reason why Georgia ultimately went to Bristol Aggie, because we felt that we just felt like things could go really bad for her if she stayed in Somerset. It's not diverse. Girls who don't look the same and dress the same and do the same things are just, it's very hard to find your people here unless you are part of like those, you know, popular groups. And Georgia just did not fit in with that. And there wasn't many options. You know what I mean? There weren't a lot of girls that were wearing cowboy boots, and a lot of girls listened to the kind of music Georgia listened to. And so we tried to find her those friends, which requires a lot of work on our end, like meet parents and do, you know, play dates. It's hard to say play dates when you're middle school, but you're still driving these kids places, and it just wasn't fucking working out. And it ultimately led to some like very painful things that happened for her. Where the girls that she ultimately landed with were just not kind, making fun of her, in front of her, behind her, excluding her, inviting her places, and then not including her when she got there. And some really fucking bad sequence of events occurred. I was working in the mornings early as a manager for the Express in North Dartmouth. So she would get on the bus in the morning with my mom, because my mom would leave at the same time. So Jack and her would get on the bus for school, or, well, Jack was in high school. So Georgia would get on her bus, and I wouldn't see her until I got her after school. But ultimately, it was really impacting her mental health. And so I quit that job. And I one day was like, let's go to Starbucks. Now, I know it's hard to believe because I go to society every day, but just a couple years ago, we never went to Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts. Like, we just we drank coffee from home all the time. We didn't have the money for it. You know, like my car was in repo, so we weren't going to fucking society every day. You know what I mean? We were at home. This is why I'm so happy to be in the car just going and doing this shit, because it's shit I couldn't do before. So, you know, so to try to make her feel better, I was like, do you want to go to Starbucks and get a sweet treat? And we started coming here to kind of make her feel better every morning. I needed to be with her. I couldn't leave her alone. I needed to start our day with her, get her in the right frame of mind, and then leave her as she walked out of the car towards school where these girls were, to give her something to look forward to when I picked her up. We were going to go to Savers. We were going to go get ice cream. We were going to go park. Starbucks became a complete lifeline for us, because over the course of weeks, I was broke. I was a broke bitch. I was literally cashing in coins so I would have enough money to take my kid to Starbucks every day, because she looked forward to coming here. And I never wanted her to feel like we couldn't afford it, because it was just a game changer. So I quit my job. I was with her every day. And I think if you are a parent of a middle schooler in this day and age, there is a terrible fad that exists called cutting. And for many kids, it is a superficial fad, but it is still scary. And they, you know, pick this up from other kids in school. Georgia was not on TikTok or any social media at the time, so it was exclusively through text messaging from her friends that she learned about this. And because I am and was very, I watch my kids shit. I go on their phones when they're in bed at night. I saw it very early on, and I'm not kidding. Like the day that I learned that this was happening, I quit my job and we made a complete pivot and change in what was going on in our lives. So Starbucks was a very big deal for us, because it was that starting point every day where everything was going to be okay. And we met a girl here who was basically taking our order every day. And then eventually I would say, you know, you order your own. And she would use her voice and she would like order it herself. And Courtney was the girl's name, was always like saying, good morning. And then I was like, oh, I'm Jessica. This is Georgia. And then she would write notes on Georgia's cup. And I could cry because it ended up becoming like such a big thing for us. And I wrote a letter to corporate Starbucks about Courtney and about Georgia and what it meant for us every day. And Courtney received like an award through corporate, which is very well deserved. But we used to come here a lot, and it helped fix things. And we are obviously very far past that, but it's a very dark time and sad time for us. Good morning. Yes. Thank you. No straw. Oh yeah, I don't know what it looks like. Yeah. It was supposed to be a medium, no? That's okay. Did you charge me for the medium?
No, I charged you for the Pepsi.
Okay.
I can refund it.
It's okay. All right, thanks a lot. Same to you. So anyway, George and I used to go to Starbucks a lot. And I always think about it when I come here. None of the people that were here at that time, because that was 8th grade going into 9th grade, and now she's a junior going into whatever. But Courtney and her girlfriend at the time, I think, are married now. I think they live out in Dartmouth. I also had another really great girl that was here at that time, and we still just touch base once in a while. She was working here trying to figure her life out. She ended up going to college, and she is going to school or just graduated with what Georgia goes to school for. And she's moving and going to work at some like aquarium or something like that. I'm so proud of her too. Anyway, that was just a story. It's 10 o'clock. We're going to go back home. I have to think about this. You know, my gut instinct is there isn't really a need for a conversation at 11 o'clock today. What does How did that bus stop end? Is he expecting to come on the show at 11 o'clock today? Is that what he wants to do? I'm sure somebody can tell me whether or not he said it. I just can't. I'm driving. Yeah, I mean, I guess he wants to kiss and make up. Yes, he's coming on. Okay. I think he wants to make content out of it. Was asking how you can both stream from your channels. Listen, I'm not getting into the semantics with it. Aiden gets far more views than me. You know what? If he's gonna like fucking scrap over views, or if that's just the chat saying it, I'm hosting it and that's it. But he wants to do it. I'll host it and that's it. I don't really like. We're not getting into the semantics over that. He is planning on going on. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people thinking they know how I'm going to act and what I'm going to say and what I'm going to do here. And I'm just not really sure anybody understands my head for this whole thing. So. There's a lot of like, I don't know if it's electrical construction or what is going on around here lately, but there is. Just saying hi. I'm good. How are you?
Good.
How's the summer?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Fine.
Good.
You make money.
Obviously. Sorry, the police officer that I know is doing a detail and we were catching up. Sorry, a lot of mutes today. The chat is really like taking one for the team with all of the silent stuff, but all right, we're heading back home. We'll go upstairs in the office, we'll get things ready, and then we'll do a call or whatever, exit interview as we called it. I think there's a good thing about not being able to read the chat for the most part, because everybody's got an opinion. Listen, here's the fact. I don't tell my chat what to do. The only thing I did is like, I originally just said, listen, this chat is for real people to say what they want. This is not a place for burners. Those things can get kicked out. If you're behind a fake account and you're provoking, that's not authentic conversation or dialogue or whatever. I will say, lately, just this past week, really for my own mental health, I have been deleting comments left on my YouTube that are really disparaging. I just, that's to protect me. Feel free to use your own platform to say what you want about me. But currently right now, my defense mechanism is like, I don't need to see it. It's how I feel about the live streams that are happening. I don't need to see it. It's a short flash in the pan of emotion for not the better of me. You know what I mean? Like hearing people say mean things or whatever, it evokes instantly like pain or embarrassment or whatever, and it fades very quickly. So why do I put myself through that? It isn't going to change who I am. It's not going to change the content I put out. If these were comments about my parenting, really been taking that or whatever. I'm always open to, like, I don't know, not even criticisms, but like, I have conversations with my kids and my family about things I do and what we do and how we do it or whatever. Like, that's real life fucking shit. It's not internet shit. It's not gonna, you guys, I promise you, there is nobody on the internet in the comment section of my YouTube that knows me better than me. There's nobody that knows what to do in the comment section better or more than me. Unless, like, Dave Portnoy, Kirk Minahan, Alex Cooper, Martha Stewart, unless any of those people are in the comment section coming from a place of, like, notoriety and, like, wealth, if they're in the comment section, I will listen. But people with no YouTube platforms that don't know how to make a living on this, who haven't been at this game for a while and have, like, resurrected themselves like 5 times, it's thank you, but no thank you. You know, why do I need to listen to that? I don't. And it is bliss to not listen to it. So sometimes I just read the first couple of sentences, not even sentences, words. I was like, oh, this one's bad. We delete that. I don't need to see that on here. It's not because I don't want other people to see it. There's plenty of people talking shit about me on the internet. You can just go find it. It's just not on my platforms. But it can exist. Let people go find you. You're not going to use my platform to highlight your words. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What does the day hold? Today is Thursday. We're gonna finish the show today, and then we are. Can somebody tell me what the temperature is going to be like today? Like, I want to be able to start my oven. It's like the olden days. I don't run my oven unless it's, like, cooler. You know what I mean? It feels like it's only 72. I feel like if it's going to stay like this, I can put the oven on. I have some baking I need to do. Usually on Sundays, especially in the fall and winter, we bake on Sunday, and we bake a lot of things for the week, whether it's breads or, like, muffins or cupcakes or whatever, like, for the kids to eat, because we don't buy, like, processed pre-snack stuff. I make a lot of it. In the summer, it's harder because of the oven, and we don't want to bake too much. So I always look for days where it's kind of being cool. It says it's 72, but it is kind of muggy out here. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I just don't want the AC working overtime, essentially. So I don't think I'm going to be able to bake. I mean, is it possible I could do nothing today? I doubt it. Good morning. I doubt it. All right, we're going to transition this into the household. So again, you guys are going to have to deal with more silence. Sorry. I'm going to bring Georgia her sweet treats. 98 in Florida. Fantastic. Georgia's sweet treats. Oh, mail lady is here. Hold on, I got you. I got you. Hi. Good morning. It's going. How are you? Yeah? I don't know. I was just asking, is it supposed to rain?
It went from thunderstorms to just rain, so there's a chance it might not. But
Yeah.
it looks like it's gonna.
It's a weird day. It's like 72, but it's muggy, you know?
It wasn't as muggy, and then
It's getting there.
I hit the road. I'm like, oh,
The worst.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it easy. Thank you. All right, let's get these things in for Georgia. Let's pee, and then let's avoid Jeffrey, who's working home today, who started his day off not in the best space, losing our car keys. Oh no, the back door is locked. Fuck. That was my fault because when I left, we were looking for keys. I gotta call
Wow, this day is just so disjointed. I got a package in the mail. Hi, Reagan. Can you unlock the door? Let's call Jack. He's on the second floor. He's closer. This is chaotic. What a morning.
No.
Hi, could someone come and open the back door for me? I never unlocked it when I left. Sorry. Thank you. All right. I got a package. Want to do a regular unboxing when we get upstairs before we do our exit interview? Oh, Georgia was there the whole time? Dude, what? Hi. They gave me a large instead of a medium. Jack, I should have asked if you wanted anything. I'm sorry. Here's this for you. Good morning. You're working on your projects, correct? Okay. All right. Thank you. Is anybody going anywhere, working or doing anything? Okay. Jack, are you working today? No? What's your plan? Oh. All right. We'll talk about that when I'm done. I'm still live. I'm going to go upstairs. I anticipate being done by 12. I have Aiden is coming on my show. Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna go. That profile picture is a guy by the name of Pat Ford. He is a legend. He used to be my mod, and then he wasn't my mod. And nobody liked him at first, but he ended up being like the voice of reason. He's a silent hero, essentially. Anybody need to fill me in on anything else?
I need them to send me money.
The fuck out of here. I got a package. I want to open. Okay, you guys have more money than me. I'm going upstairs.
Not.
Goodbye.
About $40.
Put those dishes away.
I'm eating. She never washed dishes that one time. You never? No, she didn't.
You didn't.
No, I was right here doing it. She didn't.
Okay, so
I did. No.
No. I did.
all right, I'm going to ask. Hold on. I'm going to ask 3 questions. If you get them right. No, it's not. It doesn't matter. There's dishes to wash, so we're not going backwards. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. First question.
And you said, oh,
First question.
so I did wash.
First question, Jack. What kind of car was my first car I ever had?
I'm not washing because I washed them last time.
Yeah. What kind of car? Okay, you lost already. Wrong. Wrong. Volvo. Yes. Yeah. Georgia, who is my favorite child?
No, you don't have a favorite child.
That 1 point for Georgia.
I washed them last time. I did because you were right here. You were right here.
Wait, hang on, Jack.
I said,
Is that laundry that was downstairs clean? Yeah, it's been down there for like.
I washed them last time because you were right there.
And I did everything else that day that was supposed to.
You know what's going to happen? I'm going to go upstairs in my office and close the door. And when I come out, all that's going to be done. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you.
Or project.
Here, talk to the
I have
cat.
to do.
I'm not putting those.
Oh,
Fine. I will.
I'm sorry, Jack. That's just the way it is. I don't know. Good morning, Vincent. Good morning, Mia. Georgia. One of my kids took my charger, and why is today so unhinged? All right, let's get in here. I did not, hi, we're going to get on StreamYard in real life and get on camera. I haven't been on camera in a while, huh? We're getting there, everybody.
Okay. Hi. Hi. I miss you. Hi. Well, that's not going to work. How's everybody? We got to fix the lights. What's going on with this? Hi. I got to remove these comments. That doesn't work for me. Good morning. Hi. How's everybody? We're in the studio. We've got to fix these lights, I think, because they're on the soft warm light. I don't know. Hi. Hi, besties. How's everybody? Good morning. I do miss you all. Remember I said minimal makeup? We didn't work very hard on this today. Want to do an unboxing with me? It's like olden days. I have to make an appointment with Rob Roy Academy. I think we can go Tuesday. I have some stuff going on Monday. But I think we're going to chop some of this off, right? We want it blonde, but I think we need that, right? I think we need it to be like this. No bob, not this. I think we just need to cut this. It served its purpose for the wedding. And I would like to do something with my brows. Good morning. Hi, Heather. It's office supplies from one of the besties. It's so new swag for you. Hope to get on the next StreamYard classes. You are a rock star. This is my friend Colleen. She's at Eastern Bank Mortgage. And I know that people might think this is a weird flex or whatever, but I need a notebook. I use a notebook every day on my show. Look, I was doodling yesterday. I just wrote Karen Reed and Jess Machado, but I doodle a lot. I write notes to myself. I have multiple notebooks with notes and things. And so now I have one for the next season. Colleen is at Eastern Bank Mortgage. If you want her, you can reach her at, she's in Brockton, by the way. Here's her phone number, 603-606-6520. And she is a longtime bestie and follower. And she always sends me kind of like office supplies and swag. Hi, good morning. All right, dogs are outside. You can hear them barking because the mail lady is by. Let's throw this in the trash. Throw that in the trash. Take this note from, we save every note from the besties and we have a little box that we put them in. And we'll put these things over here. All right, so let's adjust the lights. Give me a second. We're going to adjust the lights here. All right, this is better. I think we'll find out in a second. I can't. I don't know what to tell you. Why does that keep happening? Again with the lighting. Let's lighten it up a little bit. I think we can do that. Is that a little brighter? Barely. I don't know. We can't focus on how this looks. Normally 24 and 24s are no sound. I know some people kind of made fun of that. That's radio. That's what we used to do in the radio. We're not on fucking camera. We talk and we make weird faces and we use our hands and nobody pays attention to us. You just listen to our voices. And I'm not sure if we're going to be on camera. I think we are, but we're going to have a better sound because right now we're just using the computer sound microphone, but we have a better one we're going to use for the new show. All right. Anyway, how's the chat? Let's take a peek and see what's going on. The light was perfect before. I don't know what's going on. It's just whatever. Hi. I don't want to look at it. Let's see. Foreshadowing darkness incoming. We can't be that. Honestly, I would think Aiden would spend the day with his child because it's a big day for her. Instead, he's worried about sharing the live stream. Well, so this is for him, right? Not for everybody, but for him and me. It's our job. This is what we do. The first was way better. Okay, let me go fix it. I think it's the background is too dark. I'm actually a little annoyed with the camera. It's a lot of light switches. I'm a little annoyed with the camera myself, to be honest with you. You know what? What time is it? It's 10:30. Hold on. Hold the phone. Don't ask questions. We're just moving some things around the studio. It's going to be totally fine. If anybody could see what's going on here right now, you'd be like, this bitch. What? We're just moving it. We're changing sets. Hold on. No. Wait, this way. Okay. Is that better? That's better. I think it's better. Hi, welcome to my new show. All right. Hi. Well, let's get rid of this. let's get rid of that. I was playing with these overlay things. Yeah, better. I actually don't think it's better lighting wise. I don't know what's going on with the light situation in here, but it'll have to do. Why isn't it blue? Let's fix that too. This has the potential to be the worst and best. Listen, I don't know. These are things that we're going to have to work on when we get to boobs. This is from Old Navy. This is like one of my favorite sweatshirts. It's big, it's cropped, it's cute, it's very comfortable. I'm all for comfort here. Okay, let's go. This is just going to have to do. All right, it's good, right? It's fine. This is blue though, and I don't know why it's not blue. All right, hi, thanks. Anyway, are we just waiting here? Can you add it on StreamYard so I can stream it too? I don't know what that means. How do I do that? I've never done that before, so I don't know. There is a button when you invite him and just check off allow simulcast. Okay. So add people. Guests can stream this to their own destinations. Copy. I did it. Should be all set. So I can assure you at this point, if you're somebody that's texting me and saying, don't do it, don't platform him or whatever, make him come to you, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get. I really didn't want to be on camera. Can we fix this? Should this be in the middle? Do we like a middle part? No, that doesn't work. Oh. I don't care about where this is viewed or anything like that. I don't really care. I remain unbothered. That doesn't work either. Yes. Hi.
How do you do?
Awesome. You want an award for that? I moved around. It was too dark.
Okay.
I have to do a fucking interview.
Great. I did dishes.
Thank you,
Georgia,
Jack.
Shocking no one doesn't want to do anything because
I'll handle her.
You work.
That project that she does as part of her final, it has to be done. Like literally today and
Well, I had
tomorrow.
my finals. I was still doing
Okay.
chores here.
Jack,
Goddamn.
goodbye. Wear your seatbelt. I have 111 text messages on the phone that I was streaming from. What the fuck is wrong with all of you people? My team sent me an updated list of docs. So things are highlighted and ready for me if I need them. You guys are great. My mods have a tough job right now. Please remember the baseline rule, which is if you are a real okay. So the rule with my mods and everybody who's in the chat is essentially if you are a real person and you have your own opinions, you're allowed to be in the chat. If you're a burner account, if you're a fake account, we can't do that here. That's the long-standing rule. That's how it stays. So I see pretty much every mod there. Funeral Lady should have a wrench at this point because she's doing the Lord's work. Josie, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Let's not send any money or anything during that. That's not the point of this. Also, the text messages are insane. I kid you not. We cannot, I cannot focus on those. So let's just, I will get to you afterwards. Okay. All right. This just keeps the light, I don't know what's going on here. Like, I think we need do we need something like this to just keep this bright and light? So I guess the downside to this is the comments that are showing up on my side are comments on Aiden's guest stream. So my stage, I'm now forced to see all of Aiden's comments. Is that how that works? I don't really like that. That's distracting to me. I don't even want to do this. So it's Listen, I've been sitting here waiting for him since like 9:30. He can't do it until 10. I was ready to go at 7:30 this morning, 9:30 this morning. I'm just waiting on him. I've texted him and told him I'm ready to go. I'd like to get started. So I probably won't read the comments because I think it's distracting and it can derail like my thought process. So here's a couple things. This isn't a shtick. If it's something that is being cultivated as that, like with Will's, if that's what that was, that's unbeknownst to me. I have absolutely no conversations with him. I have nothing other than the text messages where he was asking to come on. I said I didn't want to do it. I said it had no value. He continued to insist that there was a value and that there should be a conversation. It shouldn't be a one-sided conversation. I took the advice of a couple of, like, I would say people that I think are looking at this objectively. They said, you know, if he really wants to do it, then you should do it. I will do it. I could take it or leave this. I don't need to do this. I'm happy to do it, but I don't need to do it. It was not something that I need to do. I don't, somewhere in the live stream with Will, he said, you know, I'd be happy to have this exact same conversation with Jess. And like right then there was like, I don't need this. Like, who needs this? You know what I mean? Like, Will needs this. I don't really know. You know, so, I mean, I'm doing it because I think, you know, that's what he would like. And I'm happy to oblige, but I'm going to move the comments off my screen. That's better. Actually, why don't we just, yeah, there we go. I'm just waiting on him. He's got somewhere to be. While we're waiting.
You know why?
All right, besties, hard to believe. 2025, we saw the Jess Machado show, Bunny After Dark, and fan favorite 24 on 24. We started the year with an interview with Congressman Jake Auchincloss, my first interview as an independent journalist. It went well as expected. And then I started writing for my Substack. We documented things like the emergency shelter system, a Boston City registrar who was double dipping, stuff in regards to the Mass DOT, the state of emergency in Massachusetts. And we just wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote. And the whole time we started building this platform. And as each story, each thread, each video, each live tweet from a courtroom was posted, we grew followers and grew our base across all of our platforms. And everybody started to take notice, including the Boston Herald, who included me in this great story, and including the Mass GOP, where I was awarded Journalist of the Year award for all of my work on the migrant shelters. I was really excited to be a part of that. Back at home, I continued to advocate for things that matter to me, celebrating some big wins, helping candidates get across the finish line in local elections, celebrating when they won. As the chair of the Somerset Republican committee. We hosted our first town hall event. That's me over there on the left. I was so excited. And then we started covering the Karen Reed trial. Little iffy with, how much access we got to the courtroom. But when I was there, I showed you things that nobody else could see. I got to hang out with this guy in the courtroom, which was pretty great, and get to, of course, give you angles that nobody got to see. I was lucky to land this interview with Paula, who was the juror from the trial. It went everywhere, which was amazing. And pretty much every day, just trying to take a step back and figure out what I was doing. I covered this guy's cases, which not a lot of people did, and started to shine a light on, the First Amendment and making sure it was free. Hung out with a couple of these people once in a while. And then we started the Jess Machado Show and this YouTube channel. And we had a really great time. We got to meet the besties. And honestly, we just started to have a lot of fun. And I've really enjoyed it. We did a lot of unboxings. We made fun of some things, but it was really about building a community, getting to know people, being honest, having a good time, doing a couple of collabs, introducing the world to Jeff, and, igniting the bunny army that pretty much is everywhere now all the time. All good things must come to end, and the studio is no longer, but that's okay. Everybody made me realize that it doesn't matter where I do it. Everybody was still interested in what I had to say. Personally, I spent some time with my family. My oldest daughter graduated with her master's degree. My son, he graduated high school and started college, and my youngest daughter is thriving at her high school. This guy and I, we went to a bunch of concerts this summer. We got to meet a legend or two out in the wild, and we took a lot of drives out to this place, which is one of our favorites. I continue to advocate for candidates like this guy here. Oh yeah, and Mr. Keneally, and making sure that everybody knows what a great candidate he is so that he will get elected to be our next governor. This year, more of the same, more stories, uncovering corruption and talking about the stories that matter to you. I'm so excited for 2026.
It's all your favorite Jess Machado songs on one CD. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city. Before I leave, brush my teeth, say goodbye to Jack. When I leave for Bunny After Dark, I'm not coming back. It's all the hits you've always loved in one place. Just so everyone knows, it's alright because I got Jeff his new guitar. And that's okay, cause my family is the best thing for me. Whether you're singing in the car by yourself or hanging out with your besties, there's a song for everybody. How much is that coffee at Society? Last week it was 50 cents less. How much is that coffee at Society? I don't care if this causes a mess. Recruiting seagulls, dishing about politics, or just straight up gossiping, this is the CD for you. One low price of $19.99. The chat I can't see. I'm driving and the sun's in my eyes. I love 24 on 24. I said I'm getting all the views. Sorry, Brian and Crawford, I told you before. Don't fuck with me, I'm a Fall River whore. Don't fuck with this Fall River whore. All songs, all decades, all moods, all Jess. I got a new life, you'd hardly recognize me. I'm so glad that Kayla Churchill and Jen Altman are not in my life. I don't care about all of my stupid haters. That is right. Eat my asshole. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Get out of bed and call today.
But sometimes your best friend doesn't necessarily have to be a person. Sometimes your best friend can be an inanimate object.
Dinner time, my little besties. Eat up, but be gentle, no be greedy, and please don't bite my fingers, okay? Good fluff balls. You're the cutest, you're my bestie. Ready for our dance?
things neither of us can change. But it's acceptable for us to criticize that same person's morbid obesity. Something she can actually change. And while we're at it, why is it acceptable when the leader regularly calls women fat? I believe his preferred term is moo cow. Why? Why is it considered body shaming? Perhaps he'll tone it down, given himself he needs a brassy head these days. You can't build out a platform for tearing apart on a woman's physical features and then demand protection for the same behavior. Either way, we're against body shaming or we're not. The rules don't change depending on who's speaking.
The final question was, are you ready for a new kind of governor? Like my dad, are you ready for a new kind of governor? Like my The final question was, are you ready for a new kind of governor? Like my dad, are you ready for a new kind of governor? Like my
I've missed more than 9,000 shots in my career. I've lost almost 300 games. 26 times I've been trusted to take the game-winning shot and missed. I've failed over and over and over again in my life. And that is why I succeed.
All right, thanks for waiting. Aiden's here, so let me just bring him in and we can get this going. Hi.
Hello.
All set? Ready to go?
I'm ready.
Okay. Go right ahead. What's up?
Well, I don't know. Like, all I said was that I don't like your show, right? And because I'm a man. No men like your show. Like, no men listening, and you can't take that personally.
Okay.
Let's start with that.
Okay.
Do you think your show is a show that's geared to men?
My show is my show based on what I want to talk about. If it happens to be women, I mean, I pay attention to my audience. I know my demographic, but I don't cultivate my content based on my audience. I think I cultivate my content based on what I like to do.
Okay. Yeah. And you would agree that what 98%, I think was the number you said, of your audience is women, right?
Correct.
So when you see in the text message that Baker says that he doesn't like your show, is that surprising to you?
It was not based on that. It was based on my politics and some statements that I've made on my show and who I platformed on my show.
Okay. So, because in my opinion, the root of all this thing with you and Baker is that text message that Jay Walsh showed you. Why do you think she showed you that text message?
So it wasn't the one text message. There were things that he said about me and what I was doing on my show. So I haven't shared all of those. And unfortunately, Jess is the one that can share what she wants to share. But the statements that were made were, she was trying to encourage a collaboration. Like, other people were coming on my show. So she was like, to him, you should go on Jess's show. Right. And he was like, I would never go on her show. It's trash. She platforms racists. She's racist. She's a bigot, blah, 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 blah. And then other things that I saw that he said. So, but again, those things just stayed in the background. I existed and continued on knowing that.
Why do you think she showed you that?
It was in the middle of a conversation dealing with, so like, I know what you're trying to do with this particular thing here, because you already did it in a private text message for me. You feel very, confident that the reason she shared that was to get me to help her fight her battle. And you can, if you prefer to say that, then go ahead and say that. You don't need to extract it from me.
Why do you think she showed you that?
I can't speculate on why. There's a whole like weeks of conversations with Jessica Walsh that I can't really begin to understand the motivation behind them.
You have opinions about everything, but you don't have an opinion about why Jess Walsh shared that screenshot with you just out of the blue. She's like,
Jess Walsh could show me the screenshot. It's my choice on whether I react to it or if I find that it has value to me. And so in my opinion,
like, why do you think she showed you that? For what purpose?
I think Jess Walsh showed me all of the things she showed me to try to get me to believe her.
Okay. And then you would do what with this? Why does she care what you think about Baker?
I think she was feeling very alone.
Okay. And she shared intimate conversations between her and some guy in across the ocean that she's sexting with, right? And she said, here's what he's saying. Here's what he thinks about you, right? What do you not see what she's doing with that?
So by the way, the information about Baker was when they were still okay. It wasn't recent. I knew about how he felt about me months ago in real time.
If she's showing you that text message, I guarantee they're not okay, because there's no other reason for her to show you.
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it's not even up for discussion. It wasn't in the middle of this. I have been privy to his feelings about my show for a very long time, since he first said it to her. So it is not, if you're trying to liken it to like she did this as a whole plot to upend and to get me to, I have known that he doesn't like my show back when Kane came on my show. He didn't like Kane. He said Kane is racist. And there were other things that Kane had done or whatever. So this is going back to when Kane was on my show. So whenever
you said Kane is racist.
I said that Kane said some racist things and I chose not to platform anymore. It wasn't because Baker said it. I got feedback from other people that his statements were
You agree
really
with you agree with it sounds like you agree with him.
I think everybody has the right to say what they want, but I didn't want to platform him on my channel any longer. So if he wants to go on his channel or on anybody else's, that's his choice. But I felt, especially with some comments about Jews and things like that with my children, I didn't feel comfortable with it being on my channel. But I believe he has the absolute right to say whatever he wants.
My point here is that you don't seem to disagree with Baker. Like, you just said that he says racist things. Baker says that you platform racists. Sounds like you guys agree.
Well, I mean, you want to move past it, but we're not going to move past the fact that I've known about Baker not liking me or my content for months prior to this. And that seems to be what you wanted to come out of the gate with. Right. So take the L on it. I've known about it for a long time. It's not like while this whole thing is blowing up, she's like, by the way, here. I've known about it.
Why do you care what he thinks? Why do you care what Baker thinks? You're not friends with him. Who cares?
I was very happy to keep that information private. I never even discussed it.
You've never discussed that? How do I know?
Only recently. I mean, listen, I don't have a timestamp right in front of me, but this is when I started having people on my show on Bunny After Dark. Jimmy came on, people were coming on, and Jess Walsh was in a relationship with him, whatever. And she was like, I'm really trying to get Baker to come on your show. And I was like, okay, I don't know where he would fit in. And then she was like, he really won't listen to me. He thinks you're racist. He thinks you're platforming racist. And I was just like, okay. And I was like, but it's just like Kane's opinion. It's not mine. And she's like, he thinks you're all drama. He thinks that you don't have any good content. He says that you have, nothing really good on your show. You don't talk about anything. And I was like, fuck him, dude. Like, I'm not criticizing his show. By the way, I wasn't asking for him to come on my show. So this conversation happened months ago. So I always had in my mind how he felt about me. I don't care. I didn't react to it. I didn't comment on it. And that's that. So if that's what you want to start with, that's where it is. That's where it was. It has nothing to do with right now. And I don't think she used it to provoke me to do anything right now. I do think she was looking for somebody to kind of like,
you don't think she used that to provoke you?
I think she was looking for someone recently, if any comments or things have been sent to me recently, I think that Jessica Walsh was feeling very much alone. And I think that she was looking for somebody out here that would side with her and make her feel less alone. That's my take on it.
So do you think she's a real one?
I felt that Jessica did a lot of things that I don't know anybody else would do. She really stepped up and she helped out when I needed help to help somebody.
Yeah, it's manipulative.
Okay, that's your take on it. I thought that she was doing it out of a place of, and I don't know if Jess is going to be okay with me sharing.
Move a lot of homeless women into apartments. Is that a thing she does often?
So I'll share this because I think it's relevant to what you're asking, and I'll apologize in advance if it's not something that she's comfortable with. But to this particular point, which you've already brought up, the girl that we're helping is suffering from some serious depression and abuse, right? And she had some domestic situations. And Jessica Walsh has also had those experiences, very similar. And so she felt she wanted to help because she didn't have that kind of help when it happened to her. So I told the story on my show multiple times, and she felt like, I want to help out. If you want to say it was because she wanted to manipulate me or whatever, that's your take. I'm going to go with what she said, which was she suffered from depression. She was in an abusive relationship. The story I told kind of resonated with her, and she felt like she wanted to help financially. Yes.
Okay. So you don't think that was at all to gain your favor at all?
I can't speak on that. And I'm going to be honest with you, Aiden. I'm not sure anytime Jessica Walsh ever sent me anything was to gain my favor. I think she liked to participate in the shows. I think she would send me items that I often worked into my show because they were funny. But I also, I get a lot of things from a lot of people. It's not exclusive to Jessica Walsh. So I have a lot of people that do I did an unboxing today while we were waiting for you. I have a lot of people that donate more money than Jessica Walsh. I have a lot of people that send me items and things. And I don't want to think that everybody's doing it because they want their 5 minutes of fame with me. I don't know. I mean, I have a culture of people that give me shit. It's been going on since I did unboxings. I mean, I recognize she does it to a lot of people. I wasn't privy to that, but I did ask her how often she donates to people. It looks like she does it a lot, or was doing it a lot of money.
I should have started with that objective here, right? Not every relationship has to blow up, okay? And I can tell you that I don't like your show and distance myself from you without it blowing up. Okay, so that's what I want to say first of all right?
Okay.
Because that is exactly what they expect, and that is not going to happen here. No matter what, that is never going to happen, okay? And my issue, right, is like I didn't get in the Baker thing was none of my business, but it was all over my Twitter feed, and it's all everyone's talking about, okay? And the fact of the matter is that I am, as you know, I've been indicted for acts of journalism and activism, okay? This has never happened before. And like, who is this? There is no precedent for this. This is like the first time this happened in the history of our country where somebody got arrested and is facing 90 years in jail for all this, for what? For writing about the Karen Reed case, for demanding answers, for saying things that everybody's thinking, all that stuff and all that. Okay. And you said that, I'm not going to talk about that, right? I'm not going to go over the filings or whatever. You're a journalist. How is that not like, and you understand how, like, when I'm here, like I'm watching the Antis, I'm watching Julie Carpenter and them, they analyze every single thing I say. And they have it all. And I have an army of supporters. And I have people like you who are supposed to be on my side, right? And what are you guys talking about? And that's why I said that. And that's what I told Will the other night, is that's frustrating. When you're watching the enemy, you're watching the people that are trying to destroy you. They're analyzing every single thing you say. And the people that supposedly have your back, right, are what you're saying, I'm not covering his case. I'm not talking about it. And that's why that's insulting.
Okay. Can I speak to that?
Yeah, you don't have to ask permission.
Okay. So, well, I want to make sure, I can see how conversations can go off the rails. I think it's important to keep us on track here. So what I heard you say was that I said, I'm not going to cover your case or whatever. So first and foremost, I stated that after your statements that Jess Machado has not ever pulled up my court documents. I never made a blanket statement that I'm not covering Aiden's court documents, right? So I think we can agree that I commented in response to you, which was, when has she ever, everybody has pulled up my court documents, but Jess Machado. And I responded, I'm not going to do that. So that's the first thing right there.
Not just court documents. I'm just talking about it in general.
Right.
Talking about the facts of the, I mean, have you ever discussed that on your platform about like, here's what he's been indicted for, here's what he's done, this is wrong? I mean,
so I'm not good at that. And first of all, number one to that, I am under no obligation to make my show what you say it should be. If you think that's what I should be doing, that is your opinion, but that is not how I want to run my show, right? Okay. And in my opinion, and I feel like this is probably something I have to remind myself of, I don't think you've watched a lot of my shows, right?
No,
I think you're a busy guy.
Like I'm a man. I can't, like I've tried.
I hear you, but listen.
Not even attempted like court man.
Yeah, but correct. It's just not what you want it to be. It's what I want it to be.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Now, if I were out here doing what all of these other law tubers are doing, and I was pulling up every single solitary court hearing that's either national or local or whatever, and I was pulling up their court documents, and I wasn't pulling up yours, this would be a very valid argument. But I am not doing it for anybody. Now, I covered Kelsey, and I wasn't even going to cover Kelsey. But Courtney called and reached out to me, and we kind of patched things up because she said she wanted as many people there to help the case and to be there. Okay, so I went and covered Kelsey, but I am not covering Karen Reed anymore. I made that very clear. I wasn't covering Karen Reed, and I'm just not a court coverer like that. You were so angry that I'm not divulging documents and dissecting them with everybody else, and you overlooked all of the other stuff that I do for you, which is. I'm in the courtroom every time you're in the courtroom. I've never missed a hearing unless I've been sick. Every single court hearing you've had, I go there to ensure that there is.
You think I owe you something for that?
Please stay focused on what I'm saying. What you're saying is that you want me to help you with your case. And I'm trying to say to you in response to that, I have, and I do it in my own way that works for me. Going and covering your case is what works for me. Live tweeting is easier for me than dissecting court documents for everybody, which, by the way, everybody else does, right? Everybody else does. So the way that you are basically screaming and saying, you know what, there's a whole group of people out here and they're going over my court documents, they're researching and doing all of that stuff. That is great for them. But that's not what I do. And for you to get mad at me for that is crazy, which prompted me to give you a list of all of the things I have done. I don't need to go over those. You want to go over those, Aiden, that's fine. But it was in response to what was happening with Will, where you were basically saying, you and Will, what has Jess Machado done for you? I beg to differ.
The list of things that you sent me that you've done for me, the one thing that all of them have in common is they all benefited you as well.
Okay. Which one benefited me?
Covering my court cases. Has that not benefited you? Have you not gained a substantial following because of that you can then monetize? You talk about all the money you make. Where'd these people come from?
So wait a second. I'm sorry. Are the people who are dissecting your court documents also not benefiting from it?
What does that have to do with anything?
Everybody who covers your case is going to benefit in some way, correct?
Yeah, and none of them throw it in my face about what
I didn't throw it in your face. You were on a stream about me, Aiden. I had no choice but to defend myself. I didn't bring this up. You did.
So has that benefited you talking about my case?
I believe everybody who has ever talked about your case, whatever they do, has benefited in some way. Yes. The answer is yes. In some way, yes, I have benefited from you. Yes.
So the list of things that you sent me that you did for me benefited you.
So so if I cover your court documents, that wouldn't benefit me?
I don't know. Like, would that benefit cover my court documents? I don't know. Like, you're going to.
Okay, you have to follow me here. You're basically saying that everything I said I've done has benefited me, in a sense, saying you've got to do something wholesome that has no benefit to you, Jessica. You've got to do something that just you can't benefit from. What would that be? Give me an example.
Like, you could talk about what I mean. I don't listen to your show, so I just
asked you a question. Tell me what
that's
I
you do
can
on
do.
your show?
What can I do for you that would not benefit my platform? Say it.
What could you do? Anything you do is going to benefit your platform because where's
Then
the
why are
platform
you
come from?
arguing that point to me?
Because you sent me a list of things that you did for me, and every single one of them benefited you.
Aiden, I sent
Right.
that list in response to what you were saying on the internet, which was
Right.
Jess Machado hasn't done anything for me. And I
If you're
thought you
gonna-
needed a reminder.
If I never once said, see, that's the problem. Is you
No,
don't.
I'm sorry. Will said, what has Jess Machado done for you? And you said, you know what? Everybody has gone over my court documents except one person.
That is a
Who?
complete lie. I did a whole preamble about all the positive things about you. That's how I started it off.
I know,
saying
but you
all
said
the-
that I never covered your court
Okay,
documents.
I started off by doing a whole thing about everything you've done for me, listing all your good qualities. That goes in one ear and out the other.
Would we be having this conversation if I had been going over your court documents and devoting time to your case?
Honestly, I view it as when I talk to you on the phone and in court, you're an intelligent, insightful, well thought out person. And then when I listen to you on your YouTube presentation, you turn into something that I don't recognize.
That's okay. That's okay. Because, sir, I feel the same way about you. Because I think you're a very soft, different person.
I am the same person on my show.
Okay.
Am I not? I go
why
back.
do you care if I'm different on my show? What is that
Because
to you?
it's not real.
But what do you care?
What?
What
I
do you
don't like
care?
it. And so I don't like it. So I can't not like that. That's all. I don't like it. I don't like the person I see on there. That's it.
Okay. And I'm going to use your own words. I'm going to use your words that you used earlier in this program. What do you care what somebody thinks about you, another content creator thinks about?
I don't care what other content.
Why are we having this conversation?
Like if I were to find out you don't like my show, I wouldn't give a shit. I don't care. You seem to care.
Also, Aiden, I don't care that you said those things. My concern was about you saying that I wasn't like covering your court cases or doing a show about them. And I felt that what I've done for you was enough. And I continued to do it. And I just didn't want to do shows about it because everybody does shows about it.
Okay. And so when you send me that list of everything that you did, you said that, like you wrote about me in jail, right? When no one else was. Why'd you do that?
Because I recognized there was a person in jail for like these issues and nobody was talking about it.
Right.
And I was like, how come nobody knows about this story?
So you did it because you're a reporter and it's newsworthy.
I wanted people to know the story. Yes.
Right. So that wasn't a favor. That was your job.
I think you're confusing like me sending you that list and it seems to really upset you that I sent it to you. It was in the context of you and Will having a platform show about me there. And I felt the need to defend myself to you. I knew you'd probably read it.
But every single thing you said on that list, I already noted that you said, I said, this is what she's done for me. She's done this for me. She's done this for me. She's done this for me.
So then why would you get upset that I don't do shows about your court documents?
Why would I get upset about that? Because I listen to your show and it's just like, I don't recognize the person. I hear you sound like a trucker. Like you're up there.
You think that my content is not good and instead, and in your words, a waste of talent and that I should be just going over your court documents.
No, not just my court documents.
All right, or whatever, right? Reporting or whatever.
Yeah, something.
Okay. All right. Now, so to that point, that's your opinion. So when I do my shows or not even my shows, when I was doing my reporting, have you ever heard me talk about how I wasn't really making any money doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that I was getting paid $500 a week from
I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
And I was losing money to cover Karen Reed and all these things, right? So I love doing that, but it just didn't pay. And it was getting very bleak here. My car got ring-poed. My husband was mad. And everybody's on YouTube and they're doing shows and making money. And I'm still broke. So I decide I'm going to do a channel and I'm going to do whatever works for me. And in the beginning, when I was doing newsy stories or reporting or like doing guests, nobody really cared. Nobody was giving me money. Nobody was supporting my channel. I wasn't getting the views. It didn't pay. And when I decided to just talk about my opinions, that turned into something that worked for YouTube. And I'm allowed now to earn a living. I make money at this now. It's not going in the opposite direction. All the metrics are going in that direction. So I get that you don't love it and I sound like a trucker, but how do I take what you're saying and then look at my bank account and go, I feel really happy I can pay all my bills now. You know what I mean? But Aiden doesn't like my content. What do I do? I mean, if you want, we can do an experiment. For 30 days, I'll stop what I'm doing and I'll cover court cases and read court documents. I don't think it's going to resonate into
literally, not read court documents, just discuss it, talk about it. It's like whatever.
Everybody does that.
So why can't you?
Because I'm not like everybody else.
You don't have a unique talent?
Yes, I am.
So then you can take the same topic and make it interesting, no?
I don't want to talk about those things. I want to go to court and cover it.
What do you want to talk about?
Everything that I currently talk about.
You want to talk about Baker?
That's just a recent thing, but I've built a community of women who like to talk about the things I talk about.
Okay. And, have you not monetized your friendship with me? Have you not used that your relationship with me and our private discussions, which I've asked you a million times, please don't say this on the show, please, and then you say it on the show. And then this was in December, right?
Yes.
When I was dealing with a lot of shit. Okay.
Yes.
Meredith fucking with my lawyers, all this shit. Right.
Yeah.
And I didn't need one more thing. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're going on your show talking about our private conversations, and then that becomes fodder. And then I asked you not to do it.
Yes.
And then you kept doing it, and it would happen over and over again. And then I called you and I was like, can you please stop? And I raised my voice. And what'd you do the next day? You went on your show and you're like, Aiden yelled at me. And then I got people in my inbox telling me, why are you coming to chat? Do you think I needed that? Do you think I needed one more aggravation during all that?
Okay. Are you regurgitating something from like 5 months ago in this conversation? Is that what you want to dig something up? Because I don't talk about our personal conversations since that blow up. I don't do that.
You don't.
No, and I'm assuming you're ready for this. So do you have a receipt to show that I have been doing that?
That you have talked about our private conversations?
You and I had a conversation that turned into a very big argument. And I have worked very hard to maintain what you've asked me to do to not bring those things up. And there has been plenty of things that have been discussed between you and I, and text messages and things that I have not shared. All of those things.
When it happened, you know what you never said? Sorry. Never. You were like, I reread our messages and it was like telling you, I'm like, can you please stop? And then you got mad at me for that.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I'm hearing this correctly because this is important. You're bringing this up from months ago because you would like me to apologize for doing
I think the fact that you didn't apologize is a character flaw because you don't apologize to anyone, even when you're wrong. And I think that's a character flaw.
Okay, noted. What's next?
What do you mean what's next?
What else is left? What else do you want to discuss?
No, do you agree? Do you agree?
Do I agree that I should have apologized for bringing up what you... We had an argument and I adhered to your request.
Okay. But you blamed me. You like go, I reread them, like our conversation. And it was like, I was coming to you and asking you to stop. And then you blamed me for that. And you're like, you're the cause of all your problems, Aiden. You're the and you went on your show and you said that Aiden doesn't act like a guy who's facing 90 years in jail. How do I not act like a guy facing 90 years in jail?
Okay, I will say this, to be very honest with you. It's unexpected that you're regurgitating something from before. I thought this was done and over. It's clearly not for you.
No,
correct?
No, it's a pattern I'm seeing now. It's a pattern. And I'm seeing it with the latest thing with the Baker, right?
Yeah.
You were wrong about Jess Walsh being a real one. She's not, in fact, a real one. She's actually a real nut job. Okay. And you were wrong. You said, oh, you just stuck your dick in a fleshlight. As it turns out, he didn't stick his dick in a fleshlight. Right. And how simple is it to just say, I got that one wrong? How hard is that? And why can't you do that?
I maintain I'm standing on exactly what was going on at that time, which is very different than what he is telling people it was. And that's it.
But that's very different question. But he didn't. Did he stick his dick in a fleshlight? Do you have any?
You don't know that he didn't do it.
But you said definitively that he did.
You don't know that he didn't.
But do you have any evidence he did?
You and I both don't know, correct?
But I'm not the one that went on and said that he did.
I can say whatever I want.
But does the truth not matter?
I can say whatever I want.
Yes, and that's the problem is you're like what you're doing right now. Instead of just saying, yeah, I was wrong about that. I don't actually have any evidence of that. And you're like, I can say whatever I want. Yes, you can make up whatever you want. That's absolutely
I'm sorry. Who
true.
are you using to determine that he didn't do that? Are you just using
You
his
have
word?
no evidence that he did.
Okay,
No?
I mean, we're at a stalemate here because you're saying that he didn't, I say that he did, and we both have no proof. So
Okay.
we can move on from that.
Okay. So you
What's
go.
next?
What do you want to talk about?
I didn't want to have this
I listened to
conversation.
your whole thing. You talked about me for 2 hours yesterday. Tell me how you feel.
I very clearly stated I felt there was no value to this. You wanted it. It's your
Yeah,
platform.
it's like, well, I want you to say all the things that you turn the person I'm seeing right now, right? The person you're seeing from me. I get animated. I raise my voice. I keep it real. I'm the same anywhere I fucking go. The person we're seeing right now from you is like not the person that we saw yesterday. It is a completely different person. When
You think I'm going to get on a live stream with you and get provoked and lose my cool?
No, because
Absolutely
it's a
not.
fucking act. Then
This isn't an act. This is a
what you did
self-preservation.
yesterday is an act.
Listen, this is self-preservation. You think that I didn't think about how this could go. You didn't think that I know you well enough to know the things you say could trigger me or say things to make me go down a path or start acting defensive.
Let's fucking air it all out.
You're not provoking me to do that. I'm not doing it. I'm not
So
doing
you'll
it.
say- so you'll say
This
all
is
those things.
memorialized on a
Listen,
show.
you'll
This
say
is
all those things.
memorialized on the internet. There's thousands of people watching. You want me to lose my cool. I'm not doing
No, I
that's
want
not
you
an
to
act.
say the things to my face that you're
That's
saying.
not
when
an
I'm out
act. What
there.
makes
I want
you
you to
think
say
you
the things
deserve
to my
that?
face
What makes
right
you
now
think
that
that you
you're saying
deserve that?
when I'm not there. You can't do that.
Aiden, listen.
What?
for
That's not
your
that. That's
sake-
cowardly. That's cowardly. Is it not?
I think the bravery here is to not be provoked to say what I really want to say.
You
And
said
that
it
will
all
benefit-
yesterday. You said it all yesterday. Why
Aiden,
can't
if
say
you
it now?
think for 1 second that I said everything I want to say, you're out of your mind.
You won't say a single thing that you said yesterday right now. Why is that?
I won't say that or anything else for that matter. I think that you deserve to not have me say those things.
Why?
I'm
You
gonna
said it
I'm gonna
yesterday.
be-
Why won't you say it now? Why won't you say it to my face?
those things pale in comparison to what I could say or what I want to say. And
Okay,
I'm
so-
going to gift you
Oh,
with my
just-
friendship and my silence.
You're going to gift me with your friendship.
Yes, I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. You're trying to
So-
get me to do it, which is crazy. I'm not doing it.
I'm trying to control you because I'm a man, right? I'm like you're a woman, you're a victim.
No, I said you're
right?
trying to provoke me to get into this and I'm not doing it. I didn't ask for this. You did.
Right, because I want to know, like I went on with Will and we yelled and we hashed it all out and we figured it out because that's what adults do. But the
Okay.
problem with you is you go on your thing by yourself and you will never say
It
any
sounds
of
like the problem with you when you said that.
Why
That's
you
your
interrupting?
problem. That's not my problem.
You will go
How is that
on
my
your,
problem?
you will go on your because it's cowardly. You will go on your show and you will rant and rave by yourself to your audience and they will eat that shit up, but you won't say any of those things to my face.
You've already
I'm
heard
here
them.
right now and you won't say any of those things.
You've already heard them.
Like Will
Really?
said those. Will told me his issues.
The
with
difference,
this.
listen,
You know this.
first
You
of
know
all,
this.
you say I'm smart in real life. You think I don't understand the difference? The difference is I said them without having to hear you respond. You want me to say them again so you can counterpoint and
Yeah,
respond.
so we can have a conversation. It's called a
That's
conversation.
not a conversation.
It's
That's not a
This isn't
conversation.
This isn't a conversation.
That wouldn't be a conversation. You want me to regurgitate what I already said, which you already heard, you already reacted, and now you want to counterpoint me with it.
Yeah, I want to have a discussion about the things that you said yesterday.
Too bad.
Or you don't. You don't want to have a discussion. So you'll say all those things when I'm not there, but you won't discuss them to my face.
Aiden, if you want to think for 1 second that the word cowardly can be used to describe me right now, that's on you. I
It
feel
is
very
cowardly.
differently
I know
about
it's
that.
cowardly. Well, then how come you can't say these things to my face? I go up to people and ask them uncomfortable questions. I'm not afraid to go up to anyone.
You know what? I will ask a question. Let me ask a question. Why didn't you call me?
Why didn't I call you?
Why didn't you call me and say at any point,
I texted you.
hold on a second. why didn't you call me and say, I could really use you talking about my case? I've noticed that everybody else is doing it. You're talented, and I would really like it. Do you think you could maybe do a show on this thing or this thing? Why didn't you call me and ask me that?
On Sunday, I had planned on discussing that at the beginning of my show because I just wanted to bury this shit, right? And I was going to call you and Will, and quite frankly, after a while, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to say it on my show and just air it out. I know they're going to hear it, right? And so I'm just going to say it and be like, these are my thoughts, right? And I said that I want everyone to stop, but mostly I was talking to you. And then you went on your stream and you're like, I think he's talking to Will.
I know. We're aware of this. What I'm asking to you is, this isn't like a new feeling, obviously, right? You didn't just feel it like on Sunday, right? Or the days leading up to it, right? You've obviously been thinking about how I have not discussed your case, right?
That's the least of my issues. That's the least of my
But
issues.
I asked you a question. Why did you not call me and ask me if I could do that?
Because I figured I'd just do it on my show. I'm just going to say, because you weren't going
Prior
to listen.
to this, I'm asking, why have you never called me and asked me to do it?
When I give you advice, you completely ignore it. You obviously don't respect or value anything I have to say. So why would
you
I call
called
you?
me? Okay, all right, no,
Right?
got it.
No?
Well, I could counterpoint that with something, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
There's been plenty of times you asked me to do something and I've done it.
Okay. I mean, it's like you asked a question, I gave you an answer. That's why I did it. Because you don't listen to my advice. So why would I call you up and ask you to do something? I know what you're going to say. You're going to say no. So what's the point?
Okay.
Right?
What else? I believe that in times when you've asked me to do something for you that are important to you, I've done them.
Okay.
I've done it. And you never once called me and asked me to do that. And it seems to be you started off with that. It was on Will's show. It's a big takeaway. It's what really started the whole conversation and me counterpointing and saying, I've done a lot for you. You never once picked up the phone and called me and said, I could really use some, a show. Do you have some time this week to go over this or anything like that? You never said it. I just assumed, obviously, Aiden, that you recognized there were a lot of people already doing that and that I was doing my own thing, which...
But you understand how it's cowardly to talk shit about somebody by yourself when they're not there and then refuse to say those same things face to face. You get how cowardly that is, right?
Yeah, it's your whole brand.
Is what?
You use your platform to say what you want, how you want, when you
People's
want.
faces and I back it up because
I live at 91 Washington Avenue. Get in your car and drive here.
Face to face right now. Why
come here, Aiden? This isn't real life. This isn't real life.
We can't. So you can't say it to my face right now.
Aiden, you want to meet right now? Do you want to meet right now, face to face? Do you want to have a conversation?
This is a face and that's a face. This is a face to face. Why can't you say those things?
What is it that you want me to say? What part? What do you want? Let's go. What do you want?
Tell me why you think that you built your platform completely independent of me. Tell me about that.
I built my platform. What?
Because that's what you said yesterday.
I built my platform and I've been doing this before your case.
What's your platform built off of?
I started small. I worked at a local radio station.
Where'd 10,000 subscribers come from?
The Karen Reed trial.
Come from?
The Karen Reed trial.
Right. Why'd you take an interest in that?
Because it was the biggest murder case in Massachusetts and I live 40 minutes away.
Okay. And so you've said I've heard you many times say this, that your interest in the Karen Reed case is mainly about me. You've said that before.
No, I said that I found out about the Karen Reed case through you because of what you were doing. And I was reading everything and everybody was following the Canton Confidential, whatever the stories or whatever you were writing. And I was really into it. And I never looked at that story the same way that I did with mainstream media until you started talking about it. And then because I covered it.
Okay. So you covered, and so these 45,000 followers had nothing to do with you, using our relationship and our friendship for content. That had nothing to do with it.
I believe that my X account grew from directly tweeting in the courtroom on Karen Reed's trial. I watched that happen in real time. I was in there and I recognized I could tweet things nobody could see. And I grew from my content on the X account grew from Karen Reed. straight from there. I watched it every day. I screenshotted it on days where I'd have, talk about the way the jurors were looking and dressing. I mean, you will not.
Let's talk about your YouTube. So your YouTube presentation, who was your first guest?
Wait, are we done with the X thing? I just want to make sure we've moved on from that.
It's the same shit. It's all just built in your platform. So your YouTube, because you don't make money on X. You might make money on YouTube, right?
But I wouldn't have YouTube if it weren't for X. I built X first so I could then have a YouTube base.
Okay, and then who was your first guest?
Kate Peter.
Yeah, and what's the only thing in the world that Kate Peter?
And by the way, Kate Peter and also the chairwoman of the Mass GOP, Amy Carnevale, so I could appeal to my political people, right? So it wasn't just Kate Peter, but there were other guests on there as well, which was very strategic.
And what's the appeal, and what's the only thing that comes to mind when you think of Kate Peter? The only thing.
Views. I knew it would get the views.
Really?
She's an adversary, and she would get the views.
Adversary of who?
You.
Right. So the only thing, there's only one thing that matters in the world to Kate Peter. There's only one reason that she's relevant at all. Is what? Me.
Let me ask you a question. Because I can see where
what
this
else
is going.
Interested Kate Peter?
Listen, I just want to make sure, because I think we've moved past this. We're going to keep going. You want to say, and you want me to admit that I am nothing without you. Is that correct?
No, I don't want that at all. See,
then what do you want?
Victimhood.
What do you want?
Nonsense.
So what do you want?
I don't know. I want to see. I think the point is kind of made here. The person that you were yesterday, that's not the same person I'm seeing now. This is fake. Like one of them's fake. They both can't be real. You are either this unfiltered Hardo Fall River chick, or you are this. I don't know what this version. This is like Jen McCabe on the stand version, right? This is like I am just. This is not the person.
How many people are going to come on a program with an angry Aiden Carney?
Lots of people will.
Okay.
We hashed it out.
Aiden, listen, I have a group of people behind me that were prepping me for this. Everybody gave me 1,000 different pieces of advice, what to do, like how to handle it. I should pull up all the receipts. I got all this shit people send me. And I was just like, you know what? The number one thing I can do here is just stay very calm and not get emotional and not get provoked, because that is my normal.
What the fuck was that yesterday?
Did you hear? That is my normal reaction, is to get angry, to yell, to go off. And I'm not going to do that here. It doesn't benefit anybody.
Okay. So,
I think you're not going to be satisfied unless I get into a huge argument.
No, I want to see the real Jess. I don't want a fake Jess. That's the real Jess.
Let me ask you
a question. I
want
to have a real conversation with you.
I'd like to ask you a question.
Shoot.
What are my children's names?
Georgia and I forget. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's why you don't know the real me, because you don't know anything about me.
Okay.
You don't get the real version of me because you don't know anything about me.
So what's the real version? This one or that one yesterday?
You're getting this one right now.
Okay. So
you don't even know the names of my kids.
Okay. And what's your point?
That's my whole life. That's the real me. That's the real me. That's what I talk about on my show. That's what my followers like. That's what the women who follow me listen to and talk about. That's me, my family, my husband, Jeff, my kids, Julia, Jack, and Georgia, by the way. And so you want to bitch and complain that you're not getting the real me. You don't even fucking know me. You never ask about me. I know more about your life than you know about mine. This is a very one-sided fucking situationship, okay? You don't even know me. So how are you going to decipher what's the real me? You don't listen to my shows. You don't know anything about my life.
Okay. Then why do you act like we're best friends?
I don't.
You don't do that on your show? You don't act like...
I talk about whenever you talk about me. Let me tell you something. On all the times I've ever talked about you, have I ever fucking mentioned to my followers, I called Aiden today because I'm so fucking down bad because I don't have a car and I can't get to the Karen retrial. I'll talk to you about the problems in my life. It's very one-sided, Aiden. You know that. Very one-sided.
It is one-sided, yes. That's
okay. So if it's just one-sided and I'm not getting anything out of this friendship other than being
anything out of this friendship? Are you kidding
aside
me?
from being a support system to you and talking about it on my show?
None of your followers.
I'm talking. No. Listen, I'm talking about like a friendship. Like the what you're saying. You're saying like I don't even know you. Who are you? Who's the real you?
Yeah. The person I'm seeing yesterday.
We don't have
that's
time
not
to
the
get. You
person I
don't
know.
know. You don't have time to get to know the real me because you're very
Well,
focused
that
on
person
you.
is not in court. That's not the person I met in court. That's not the person I interviewed in jail. That's not the person I talked to on the phone. That's not the person I'm talking to right now. That is a character.
We don't have time to talk about the real me when I'm talking to you, unfortunately. And I'm not. I'm fine with that.
That is right. You know how fake that comes across. This is like a complete like either you're this hardo person or you're the person you are right now. Which one is it?
I didn't understand the question. Say that again.
Okay. Are you the hardo person that we saw yesterday? The unfiltered, I'm a bad bitch from Fall River and fuck everybody who doesn't like me. And Aiden can go fuck himself and fuck you, Aiden. You know, I built my fucking platform. Fuck you. You make fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck. Is that the real person or is this the real person?
I think sometimes I feel one way and sometimes I feel another.
Okay.
Sometimes I feel confident. Sometimes I feel confident and strong. And sometimes I feel not confident and strong.
And when you're alone and not facing someone, then you feel confident and strong. But when you're facing them, you're not so strong.
I think that it's dangerous for me to be on a live stream that's being recorded because I think that there are some things I would want to talk about that aren't good for you.
Oh, so you're threatening me. So there's the threat.
No, that's not a threat.
I see exactly what that is. I'm not stupid. You don't want me to say what I'm about to say. No,
that's not what I said. You're asking me why I'm acting a certain way and I'm holding back because I don't think it's beneficial to do that here.
Anything you said on your show yesterday, I'll discuss with you right now. Like, let's talk about it.
You want to talk about it?
I do.
Okay.
I do, because I don't like you want to take shots, whatever, but you can't handle it back. You can't have a conversation.
That's not true. You can take all the shots you want about me. I didn't ask for a show to counterpoint it. You continue to glaze over the fact that you keep saying she's got to handle it. You got to take it. You can't take the shots. I did. I let you say them and I didn't ask for a fucking conversation about it. That it is the biggest misconception and lie that you're stating is that I can't handle it. I can handle it. I handle it on my own platform and I don't need to ask for apologies from you or anything. You can say what you want when you want and I will handle it on my own. I am handling it. And you just don't like it, how I'm handling it.
Can we play some of the clips from your YouTube presentation yesterday?
Aiden, I'm not in the business of doing it.
Well, I want to discuss some of the things that you said.
If you can, Aiden, I'm not pulling up clips like that. It's
I have the clips ready to go. Can I play some?
I'm not going to move forward with this.
So you're not going to discuss some of the things that you said in your show about me yesterday. You're not going to do that.
I'm not. It's there for you. You can do it on your own show.
You'll say them alone, but you won't discuss them with me face to face.
I think it is taking everything I have to just hold the line here and not get provoked by you.
Not provoked. Say the things you said yesterday. That's not being provoked. Just say the things.
I don't need to say them again. They stand on their own.
Look, let's discuss them. Let's discuss some of the things you said yesterday on your show.
I'll disconnect from this if you start getting tit for tat.
What?
I'll disconnect from this if you start pulling up clips and going tit for tat.
Like, can we please I have it backstage. Let's just pull it up.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You're not going to get what you want here.
Right, because I'm a man and I'm telling you what to do, right? I'm trying
Correct.
to you as a man. Right, yeah. Big bad man, right?
Correct.
Aiden,
I feel very sad for you. And
okay.
I maintain that and I said that this is just very unfortunate for you.
It's very unfortunate, I know. So let's talk about Jeff. Okay.
All right.
And so Jeff, yesterday you like Jeff's gonna be 2 hits, 1 and then you fucking down.
Yeah, that's after the comments that you made on Will's show about him.
Oh, so I can comment about you and then that goes to physical threats.
I think it was because you said something like stay the fuck down there in Fall River where you belong. Or
is
something like
so is he gonna hit me?
No.
So why'd you say he was gonna hit me?
Because I'm mad about what you said about my husband.
So you say things sometimes when I'm not there, but you won't say it here. That you didn't mean that. You didn't mean he was actually going to hit me. That's just something you said in the show.
I'm happy to talk about my husband. Okay. I think everybody understood what my husband was doing that day where he was in the chat. And I'm assuming it's the first comments that he stated was, why is Aiden or Turtleboy the moral compass to this whole thing? Right? Those were the 2 statements. I have those. Those are the 2 that you're talking about. He made comments about you being the moral compass. Okay. That wasn't I think doing anything really crazy. I'm surprised he did it, but I think it was because he was really frustrated with what was going on at home with every day the shit going on. So he got in the chat and he was like, basically to me, while I was talking about you, he was like, why the fuck is this guy the moral compass of all of this shit, right? And then, so you got really upset by that and you made comments on Will's show and whatever. And I reacted to that. I've said this on my show. I don't need the clips for it. I think my husband is doing husbandly things. It's not personal. He protects his wife. I don't think he really cares about you either way or anybody else out here. I think he's just trying to be a cheerleader in a husbandy way, and that's it. My words, what?
Did he threaten violence on anyone?
My husband?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Valhalla? Baker?
I don't know. What did he say? I have no
Did he
idea.
say he's going to kick their ass or anything like that? Anything, insinuate anything like that?
Aiden, what is your issue with my husband being defensive of his wife?
No, my issue is that, like,
what is the issue? What do you have an issue with my husband? Who I'm the person here. This is my job. What's your problem with my husband?
Threatening to punch someone in the face is not being defensive. It's being offensive.
My husband is being defensive of his wife. He doesn't like when people are mean to me.
Okay, and so you are mean to everyone. What are you talking about?
Doesn't matter. That's my husband is just protective.
Mean to people. Is it not?
Listen, it sounds to me like there's something here that I can't explain or teach you. My husband is just being my husband. He's protective of his wife. He knows very little about this whole thing. He's just being protective of me. There's no real, listen, I don't care what you want to do here. There's no real threats here. My husband's not going to go fucking find you. It's none of that. If I ran my mouth about it, it's because my husband is protecting me. And I think that's what he is doing. And that's it. And I don't know why all you guys have a problem with it. So
protecting you from what?
He's just getting in the chat and running his mouth.
What's he protecting you from?
He's just defending me.
What's he protecting you from?
He's defending me. He's jumping in to show his support. He's in the chat.
What you just said, he's protecting you from what?
Mean people.
Criticism. He's
protecting you. Listen, dude, I'm very sorry. This is like another level here. My husband knows I can handle all the criticism in the world. I can't even tell you how many times I'll mention something that's on the internet and Jeff will go, Jessica, you're going to be over this in 20 minutes. We're not even going to talk about it. My husband knows I can handle criticism better than everybody. This particular,
you can
listen
handle
to me.
Criticism better than anyone? Are you kidding me?
Aiden, what is the threshold for not being able to handle criticism? If I couldn't handle
any criticism, what criticism can you handle?
What's the manifestation of not being able to handle the criticism?
Anything. You see a text message from Baker and that's criticism.
That's not a real, wait a second. The criticism and the real manifestation of that would be like, I'm done. I'm getting off the internet. I can't fucking handle it anymore. I just wake up every day and fucking do it all over again. I start over every day. I am super sensitive. I have a real problem.
Thank you. Yes.
But what do you, dude, what the fuck do you care? I think you're a bad boyfriend.
I am the worst. What are you talking about? I've said that a million times.
But why do I have to hear from you that I'm sensitive? What the fuck do I care if you think I'm sensitive?
You apparently care a lot. What I say.
Listen, dude, there's just some stuff here where it's like you want to control how I react to stuff. I have no right to say things. Listen, I wake up every day. I do my show. I say what I want when I want. That is the baseline. I say what I want when I want. It's a great way to live. I enjoy it. It's not exclusive to here. It's everywhere. That's it. If people want to hate me and drag me and I lose 1,000 subs in a week, so be it. I still stand by what I want to do, which is I say what I want when I want.
Yeah, we get that.
You don't have to like it.
Wrong. You never admit you're wrong.
I don't want to admit when I'm wrong.
Exactly.
Character flaw. What are yours?
What? My character flaws are on display for the world to see on a regular
You're a liar.
Yeah, I am a liar. I've lied about many things.
Well, I'll take not being able to admit I'm wrong over being a liar every day.
I mean, I've lied about many things. It doesn't mean I lie about everything.
Doesn't matter.
You know, like we're all liars. We've all lied. You've lied. We've all lied. Everybody's lied.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else? I mean, like, so
I don't want to go after you. This isn't my style.
You don't want to go after me. You threatened.
I'm reacting to what you did
yesterday. You don't want to go after me?
Listen, I'm reacting to what you did to me, and I'm over it. I didn't need a fucking conversation about it. I can talk about it on my show, and I can move on organically.
You reacted with a threat of physical violence from your husband. That's what you reacted.
Okay.
No?
Sure. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Are you threatened? Are you worried? Are you scared? Are you going to the cops?
Not
Are you
in
getting
the
a
least
restraining
bit
order?
scared, because
Are
I'll
you
tell you right
okay?
now, right, if I saw Jeff, you know what he wouldn't do? Fucking lay a finger on me at all.
Okay,
It's a fake
Aiden.
tough guy act. That's what it all is. We're all
Okay.
really fucking impressed. We're all really impressed by that.
Okay.
It's very tough.
I'm not going to get into this. What my husband thinks of you and who you are and all of those things, that's for my husband to say.
Okay. Well, all right. So he's not going to hit me, right?
Okay.
But you said he was.
Right.
That's all. So that's
Yes.
fake. That's
Yes.
fake. That's an act.
Yeah.
So your
Point
show is
Aiden. Point
Okay.
Aiden.
Like
Okay.
that's
What
my
else
whole
do you need
point.
to get?
That's my whole point. Is that your whole show is an act?
Mm-hmm.
Is it not?
Sure. Yes. Yes. It's a satire. It's satirical. I'm a satirist.
But you play yourself as like, I'm a real one. I'm out here. I'm keeping it real. I'm saying what I
This
want.
is rich coming from somebody who literally has thousands of hours, millions of hours worth of shows, who literally says what he wants. And then when the heat gets on, flips the scripts and says, it's not real. It's satire.
When do I ever say that? Like, well, give me an example.
In court, your
In court,
attorney
what?
uses that term.
Yeah, the Colin Albert thing was satire. That was satire. No?
Listen, I
That's what we're talking about, the Colin Albert impression.
I do not think it benefits you for me to do this with you. I don't want to do this to you. I want to continue to just support you, and that's it. You said some things. I vented about them. That's it.
I mean,
you need to hash it out. You want to change my
professional advice.
mind.
That's fine. Like if it's cool, right?
I can't hear you.
I said, obviously, you don't take professional advice, and that's fine. It's a free country. Do whatever you want. I was just trying to give you good professional advice from someone who has succeeded in this on their own without having to use someone else, a friendship with somebody else to build, where I've gotten. I did this completely on my own, brick by brick, get where I am. And I had some advice for you, and that's it. And you're like, nah.
So is it of your opinion that if we're in an exit interview here, that when we're all done, that I will no longer have a platform and nobody will stay?
When did I ever say that?
Well, if it's built on you and you're gone, then does that mean that I can't?
No, it's already there. So you can't undo it. Like you're not going to stop talking about me and things adjacent to me, obviously.
Do you know how insulting it is to hear you say that I only have what I have because of you?
Not only because of me, but largely because of me.
Okay.
No. You're talking about list of things you said.
No.
People, I promote.
I have a huge majority of people who follow me for politics. And I built that before.
And where were they before all this shit happened? Before me, before your relationship with me kicked off?
They listened to me on the radio. I had the #1 radio show at WBSM.
Okay.
I was on Howie Carr.
You were on Howie Carr, right?
So I had a whole other base of people who followed me for my conservative politics. Those people came here too.
Okay. And so.
And then technically, a lot of people followed me from Karen Reed at the Jump because of Fall River Reporter when I was working there. They have a really big base.
$500 a week, you said.
But I know, but it's, I mean, to sit here and say that the majority of where I am is because of you, if you want me to admit that, okay. I am here because of you by majority. The majority of what got me here is you, Aiden. Noted. Is that enough?
You don't mean
is that enough?
Obviously. It's like, I'm just saying yesterday, you're like, he had nothing to do with where I got from. Okay. Like, I disagree. I mean, you have substantially used our relationship to, build your platform. If you're not.
This is a very small facet of me and my talent and how I got to where I am. This is years and years and years of working.
Okay.
I used to have a blog on the Herald News. Did you know about that? I used to blog there.
Yeah. How many people read it?
It was the biggest newspaper down here.
Right. So that was their platform. So you didn't build that.
Okay. But I mean, I have been working for years on this. Years. And by the way, there are a lot of people who could maybe cover just you. And then when you're not around, they what do they have? They don't have the talent. They don't have anything to keep them going. There are people in this ecosystem who covered Karen Reed. It was their whole life. And when the Karen Reed trial was over, they have nothing.
Like
They have
who?
nothing. Your
Like
friend Will started his stream by saying that it's not just this. He needs to build his base and he needs to be able to, so that maybe one day he doesn't hear from you. Everything you have is built on my back. I mean, listen, I know that you want to say that, and we can have this conversation here, and you can say like, I think you're holding back. I think you really do believe that everything I have
You're the
is
one
me.
going through the things that you said yesterday.
Listen, I just fundamentally disagree with you that where I am is because of you. It's
I don't
not.
think it's just because of me, certainly, but it has it not played a factor?
It's played a factor.
Right. And like you gave up your seat.
There were plenty of other things that played a factor, Aiden. Plenty of other things that played a
yesterday
factor.
on your show, you said I should have given up my seat in the verdict for you. Do you really feel that way?
No, I think what I said was, and if I'm correct, I said that I gave up my seat for you. You never offered to give up your seat for me.
You think I should have?
No.
Then why would you say that?
I'm making an argument for all the mean shit you were saying about me, Aiden.
So you didn't mean that.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. As I said earlier, when you were trying to get me to get in this, I'm a very emotional person. I have a hard time with criticism. I react in the way that I react at that moment. And then the next day I'll react a different way. And then maybe I'll go back to being pissed off and angry at you. I reserve the right to say and do whatever I want, whenever I want. I work through it in real time. That's it. And that's actually what a lot of people like about my show, from what I hear. I don't know. And that's it. I mean, listen, I think there's a lot of people who love you one day and hate you the next. You know, that's how it is for me too. A lot of people like me one day and a lot of days they don't like me. It's okay.
All right. So like, I just making sure, because yesterday on your show, you said you insinuated I should have given up my seat for you.
You know, when you are hearing me right now react to what you and Will did the other day, platforming a bunch of people, go back and play all the nice things I said about you. Maybe it'll balance it all out for you.
Yeah, I've said a lot of nice things about you too, have I not?
Thank you so much.
Well, I'm not asking for it. Thank you. I'm just pointing.
I wasn't asking for any of this. You put yourself in this. And what you did with Will, and you guys went after me, I'm reacting to that.
What did I do with Will? What did I do with Will?
And I'm reacting to that.
I went on there to go to confront Will.
Do you think that I should have just never mentioned it? Is that what you're saying here? Like what you guys did on Will's show and dragging me?
No, I think we should have a conversation about it instead of you going on your thing and ranting for 2 hours about how Jeffy's going to kick my ass.
Okay, that's not true. I ranted about it for 2 hours and I mentioned that for about 30 seconds. So let's be authentic. And second of all, I think what we're dealing with here, and I will maintain, is that you want me to do it this way, and I want to do it this way, and I am not going to do what you want me to do. I don't want to do it.
I don't want you to do. I don't give a fuck.
You asked for this. I told you it had no value, and I said I don't want to do it, and you said no, I want to do it, and I don't know how many times you said I want to have a conversation. I want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't need to do it. I stand by what I said, and if tomorrow
going on by yourself and talking shit without the person there to discuss.
I love being on my show by myself. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
That's accurate.
You're a big fan of yourself.
Yes.
Right. But you're not such a big fan of discussing.
Are you a fan of yourself?
Am I a fan of myself?
Yes.
Not really, no. I like to have discussions with people. I like to talk. I like to have uncomfortable conversations.
You're not a fan of, you're not a fan. You're not your biggest fan. You don't have confidence.
I don't really watch my show.
Do you have confidence?
Do I have confidence? Yeah, I have confidence.
Okay. But you're not really a fan of yourself, is what you said.
I mean, I'm not a fan. I mean, I'm indifferent to myself. I don't know. I'm myself. I don't get what you
I love myself.
Okay.
I love me. I'm very confident. I love my shows. I like listening to them. I don't like when people speed them up. It sounds terrible, but I love myself. I love what I say. I love the way I come up with ideas and the way I rant about things. I love that I, say things that people don't often say. And I like working through things in real time. I like talking about my life and my stuff. And I love it. I love me. I love my show. Me. I don't know if there's anything wrong with that.
Well, if you're so confident, why are you so sensitive?
I mean, there's a lot of reasons why I think I'm sensitive.
So, but that's the opposite. That's the opposite of confidence is sensitivity. No?
I think sensitivity, and I actually talked about this morning and I kind of figured out because I've been thinking about that. I think what happens is I react in the moment to when I hear things that sting. And That's why I don't listen to some stuff when it's mean, because I think the natural organic reaction for me is to get angry and upset, and it stings or whatever. And then if I just sleep on it or I think about it and I'm going, well, it doesn't sting today as much as it did yesterday. It's not going to sting the day after that. And that allows me to keep going.
Why do
So,
you bring
I mean,
up the article I wrote 6 years about you so much if you're not sensitive about that?
Say it again.
Why do you bring up the article from 6 years ago so much if you're not sensitive about it?
It's a really big deal for me.
So it is. So you are sensitive about that. You're upset about that still. That clearly is still on your mind. Because I took it down. It's gone. It's gone, by the way. I took it down. Because you've told me before, keep it up. I'm over it. It's fine.
Correct.
But clearly it's not.
It's never been.
Why are you crying?
Because you're bringing that up.
That an article from 6 years ago makes you cry? You got the issue here, right? Like, you dish it really good. You're unabashed. You say whatever the fuck you want to people, right? But somebody writes an article about you, and this is what we get. You can't have that, right? You got the problem with that.
Well, first of all, the reason I got upset when you started bringing it up is because I instantly think about how I reacted to that, and it was a very difficult thing. You want to bring it up? You can give me a second. I'll get my fucking shit together. Okay. But you're asking me about that article, why I bring it up? Because it was a pretty fucked up thing, and it really impacted my life.
And you said that I should have questioned you before writing it and spoken with you, right?
Those are your words. That's what you said.
What
In
you
the
said
text
yesterday.
message to you, when I messaged you about it, you said to me, I should have reached out to you and got the other side.
Right. And
okay.
And you've said the same. You agree with that statement, right?
Listen, here's how I feel. You're talking about why I can't take criticism, why I get upset or whatever, and then you're going to bring up this.
So your issue with that article, big issue, is I didn't reach out to you for comment to hear your side, right?
I don't really have a big issue with it. The biggest issue I have with that is how the reason I have an issue with the article is because of how I reacted.
Okay. So what you said yesterday, I heard you. You said that your issue is I didn't call you and contact you and hear your side of the story, right?
Listen.
Is that one of the issues?
My biggest issue I have with that article, if you're going to bring it up, the biggest lingering issue 6 years later or 7 years later is that it reminds me of when I was like, not okay.
This is emotional manipulation. You got to stop.
You brought it up.
You can't cry.
You brought it up. You fucking brought up the article.
Now there we go.
You brought it up. How the fuck do you think? Let me ask you a question. Did you ever hear me say that on the day where that article came out, I thought about not being alive? Did you ever hear that?
You texted me that multiple times to make sure I knew
then
that.
why are you going to bring that up if you know that that's accurate? Why are you going to
bring
bring that up
all the time? You bring it up all the time. You always bring up that article.
And I cry every time. So why the fuck are you bringing it up?
Because you brought it up yesterday. It's one of the things that you said.
Did I cry yesterday?
No, because yesterday you were Miss Bad Bitch.
Aiden, every time I talk about it, anytime I start talking about the day that happened and the way I felt, I get emotional, I get upset. I think about how I was thinking a certain way, how I fucking had to get out of it, right? Now that is a common theme when I talk about your fucking article. Now you bring it up, and when I'm crying, you're saying it's emotional manipulation. You think that I'm manipulating you over this?
This is absolutely emotional manipulation, crying about it.
Aiden, every time I bring up this article, I cry about it. Listen, I'm very sorry you're face to face with someone getting emotional about how they felt when you wrote a fucking shitty thing about them. That's not my problem. This is not exclusive to you. I cry every time I talk about it.
You didn't cry yesterday. You were a bad bitch.
I actually think I did get choked up.
You were Fall River yesterday talking about this.
I think I did. Well, I haven't looked you in the face and talked about it. That's the first.
We've talked about this multiple times.
Face to face like this?
Sure. Yeah, like I wrote an article about you about COVID. It's down. I was wrong. I have a completely different worldview on that. That article was written March 17th when I was a COVID idiot, right? And I changed my mind on it, and I've apologized for it. How the fuck long are we going to talk about this?
As long as I fucking want.
Okay, but you get how
Who
yesterday
the fuck
were
are
not-
you? You don't have any jurisdiction over how often I talk about
I know,
when you
no
did
man
that.
can control you. I know. I'm a man. I'm trying to control you. I know.
That's part of my fucking lore, dude. I'm gonna talk about that for the rest of my fucking life if I want to.
Okay, but
why do you care?
But
if you're so confident and it wasn't a big deal, what the fuck do you care if the bitch you wrote about wants to fucking cry about it, Aiden?
No, because you're using it to manipulate me to feel bad.
Dude, you brought it up, not me.
You brought it up yesterday.
You
brought it up yesterday when I wasn't there, and I'm trying to discuss it now that I am here, and you won't. Instead of being the back bench from forever,
what part? I'm sorry. What part of it do you want to discuss again? What part of it?
You said that one of your issues with me is that I didn't reach out to you for comment about that, right?
It's a part of it. Yes.
Okay. Did you reach out to Baker for his side of it before developing your opinion on him?
This isn't an article. I was giving my comments on a live stream.
Okay, so
in support of
sometimes
a friend.
so people should reach out to the other side to hear the other side unless they're on YouTube. Then
Aiden, I'll give you. You know what, Aiden? At the expense of bringing up that article, I'll give you the point on that one. There you go. I definitely should have reached.
There's no point.
But by the way, I did reach out to him. I did text him and say I'm going to come right to the source, just so you know.
Okay, and what'd you ask him?
I'm not going to read the text out loud. I asked him, I talked to him about what he said, if he was talking about me, like the comments or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I went out to him first. Based on the stuff that I saw in screenshots, I stood on my business and what I wanted to talk about. Big deal.
Right. And so I've said sorry for writing that article, right? That I was wrong.
Yes.
Right? So like what else can I do besides that? I'm sorry, I'm wrong. How long
I'm sorry. I never asked you to do anything.
But I am sorry. I know you didn't ask me. I said I'm sorry because I was wrong. I was wrong. My opinion was wrong.
I'm sorry. Is it contingent on me never mentioning it again? Like because you said sorry, I can't.
No,
I can't talk about
how
it.
long what you want from me? Like how long do you keep bringing this up? It's been 6 years.
I don't talk about it for you. I talk about it for me.
Okay.
It's a really important thing for me to say that I got past that. It's a skill set I have now. I was able to deal with it.
How have you gotten past it? You cried.
What is it?
When I talk about it. How have you gotten past it if the first thing you do when I bring it up is cry?
I learned that on days when it's really bad and there's a lot of people coming at you, go to bed, wake up, and it's gone. Start over.
So how have you gotten over it if you cry about it
I didn't say I got over it. I said that I have been able to use what you did that time and what you did as a benchmark for me to say this was a time that things were really difficult, really hard. And I pushed through it and then woke up the next day and just kept going. That's something I do every
6 years later, you're still crying about it.
It was pretty traumatic.
Traumatic?
Yeah.
How is it traumatic?
It was embarrassing.
That's traumatic. You embarrass people every day. Do you not? You don't attack people? You didn't embarrass BLT? Which, by the way, 100% here for. You were 100% right about that. But you didn't embarrass him? I'm here for when you embarrass. I'm here for it. And that's my issue is you want to be two different people. You want to be the person that
I can be whatever I want. It's not for you to tell me what I can be.
I know. I'm a man. I'm trying to tell you what to do. I get it.
Aiden, who on this earth tells you how to be and what to do?
A lot of people give me advice and I listen to it.
Bullshit.
I listen to advice all the time. People always give me advice. Listen to some of my older shows compared to now. I always listen to advice. I always listen to constructive criticism. I take it to heart.
Okay.
Yeah. But like,
okay.
Yeah, but like you get my point here, right? You take
the only point I get from here is that you are trying to tell me how I act, how I react, how I'm being, what I do on my shows.
No, I'm
is not how it should be.
No, I'm pointing out the flaws with it. I'm pointing out the fundamental flaws.
Thank you.
Okay. Like my point here is that
thank you so much.
You get the issue though? You take shots at people all the time. What if BLT cried himself to sleep that night?
Listen, first of all, I'm going to maintain that I'm not interested in talking about this article with you. That's my issue and how I handle it, and that's it. If people want to say I'm a hypocrite because I go after people, point. Great. Okay, got it.
There's no score here. There's no points.
I think that's what you're trying to do here, but go ahead. What's
Like
next?
we agree that you are hypocritical, right? That's all. Like there we go. Common ground, right?
What did you just say?
I said, I think we both reached.
Aiden, please don't do what you're doing right now. I'm not a hypocrite. What? Please.
You just said you were a hypocrite.
I'm being facetious, Aiden.
Oh, so you're not. So you were kid. Okay. So you dish it to people. That's a big part of your brand. You dished it to BLT. You dished it to a lot of people, right? But when people dish it to you, you cry.
Listen, I can't even say it without crying.
Exactly.
I'm upset. When you mentioned that article, I get upset because I think about how stupid I was thinking that maybe I shouldn't be around for my kids. And that makes me upset every time. I don't care. I don't care what you listen. Dude, you're so shitty right now what you're doing.
I'm not shitty. I'm fucking real. I'm you yesterday.
Got it.
Right? Do you not understand this? What about BLT? If he cried himself to sleep and wanted to kill himself when you criticized him, do you give a fuck about that? Have you thought about that ever? Like,
there's so much I'm thinking about right now that I want to say, and I can't do it.
Do you? It's a yes or no question. Do you ever?
There's so much I want to say right now.
Well, I'm asking you a simple question. Do you ever think about that?
There is so much I want to say right now, okay. Aiden.
If BLT wanted to kill himself because of what you said about him, and then he brought that up.
So much I want to say. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
This is where the threats come in. I get what you're doing. You're threatening. These are threats. You can't handle a tough conversation where I point out something that is a fundamental flaw.
Because in order for me to counterpoint it, it's not good for anybody.
Right. So there's
what? That's not a threat. That's me fucking waving a white flag, dude. I'm not doing it.
It sounds like you're unable to admit. I've cornered you. I've got you and pointed out a fundamental flaw in your character that you dish it, but you can't take it. And instead of admitting that, you threaten me.
I'll admit it.
I'm going to say
yes,
this.
I admit it. I admit it. It's a fundamental character flaw.
Is that facetious?
No.
Okay, that's all. And that's all. People like that. People like it when you admit your flaws. It's okay to be flawed. Right? Like, if BLT wanted to kill himself, right? Because you got him good. And I agreed with it. You said what a lot of people were thinking. I 100% agreed with everything you said about VLT. But if he wanted to kill himself as a result of that, would you be okay if he told you, I
wouldn't be okay. You made your point. Noted.
Okay. All right. We've common ground. There we go. That's progress. This is good. No?
Yes.
And people like this. Like, people want honest conversations.
What's next? What else?
Let's do me. Let's talk about me. You wanted to bring up my flaws. I don't want to focus on just your flaws. You feel free to talk about my flaws.
Okay.
And we can address them.
That's okay. I don't need to do that. I didn't want to do that.
I'm not afraid to have that conversation. I'm not afraid to discuss it. I like to hear what people say about me. I like to hear,
I'm not the person to do that.
You just did it for 2 hours yesterday.
I would prefer not to get into it. I think I said everything I wanted to say.
But you won't discuss any of those things right now.
I think this has gone on long enough, right? Yeah. I don't know what's your objective, or what did you need from all of this? What do you want to do?
I wanted to confront you about the things that you were saying.
Say it again.
I wanted to confront you about the things that you're saying and have a face-to-face conversation. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
And I want to tell you, here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to tell you why why I don't like your show, right? And also tell you that that's okay. It's okay not to like people's show, and we can still be cool, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't, because you did say that, and then I ran my mouth about it, and that's it. But you needed to have some sort of a back and forth over it. Like, you're literally contradicting yourself. You said you don't like my show, blah, 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 blah. I reacted to it and said what I wanted to say, but you won't let me on my platform have the last word about it. You needed to have a joint platform conversation to counterpoint it. Take your own advice. I said what I said yesterday, and that's it. Let it exist in the fucking space. Use your own platform to talk about it. It has 100% been okay for me that you said I don't like my show and all the shit. How I handle those words is I run my mouth on my show about it. And then I hang up my phone and I go about my fucking life.
Well, except when people talk about you and then you get upset and cry.
Then I get back on my phone and talk about it again. And then I hang up the phone and then I go about my fucking life.
And then you cry. You yell.
And then I cry, and then I laugh, and then I'm a bad bitch, and then I'm a cunt, and then I'm so nice and sweet. I'm just a baby. And then I move the fuck on, and I hang up, and then I go on and live my life, not worrying about going to fucking jail.
But is that a shot at me, or they're not?
It is a fucking shot at you. Yes.
Okay, so
you won't take your own advice. You said what you wanted, and then I reacted to it, and you can't get over it. And that's why we're having this.
Can't get over what?
You wanted to talk about it. Your own words. We need to talk about it. Dude, take your own advice. I can say what I want on my show.
I'm not the one crying about it. You said a lot of shit about me.
Listen, I cried because you talked about something, and that's hard for me. That's it. I didn't cry one fucking time leading up into this. You talked about something where I didn't want to live, and that's tough for me. Good for you. You got me.
I didn't talk about how you didn't want to live. You did.
You know what's fun fact, Aiden? On that fucking bullshit fucking thing that those people came and interviewed me on, I cried then too when they asked me about it. So if they ever fucking come to fruition, I'll be crying on their thing too, okay? Anytime I talk about that day and what happened, I get upset. Up until that moment when we talked about it here with you, I didn't cry. And it's lingering because it's in my head. I mean, well done. But like, I am as confident in this as I was when I started. You want to talk it out. You want to counterpoint it. You can't let me be on my platform and say what I want. It drives you fucking nuts. So much so that we had to do this.
It drives me nuts. How does it drive me nuts?
Then why are we doing this?
Because I'm the type of person that likes to have conversations with people. That I think it's therapeutic. I think it's good. A lot of people are watching now.
Listen, I again didn't need
it's better that this is a better conversation. This is better content than what you did yesterday.
I don't give a fuck what you think about my content yesterday. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
You don't care about what I say?
I care about, listen, you're talking about better content or whatever. Everybody keeps saying my show sucks or whatever, but every day I open this laptop and there's fucking numbers in the green. They never go backwards except these subs or whatever. Everything is in the green. I was able to pay for my daughter's wedding. I was able to go on vacation. Like, everything is great. I don't know. Why am I supposed to be upset about people saying they don't like my show when there are clearly people who like my show?
You're the one upset about it.
I wasn't.
You're not.
I reacted. Listen, I do a show where I talk every day about everything involving my life. And the day after you did your stream with Will, I used my show and I talked about it. You asked me if we could have a conversation. I said I didn't think we needed to. You asked me again. I said there's no value in it. I don't think we need to talk this out. You said no. I want to. We have to have a conversation.
This is for you. I asked if you want to.
Daddy, this is for you. This is not for me. I don't need this. I am okay with running my mouth on the internet for a show and organically getting over it or not getting over it. Or I can bring it up for the rest of my fucking life if that's what I want to do. It's America. I can do what I want.
America. You can do whatever you want. And people,
the faster you get that through your head, then you don't have to worry about it.
I'm aware of that. I know how.
All right, so then just let me do it. I mean, listen, I don't know if you had a I don't know if you had a chance this morning to listen because I know you were doing whatever with your daughter. And I said, listen, I wasn't born in the Karen Reed movement or the Turtleboy freak, that whole movement. I was doing this before, my political shows, my radio shows, all of these other things. I wasn't born here and I don't need to stay here. maybe this isn't the best place for me. And I feel that more and more. I never really jived with people. I don't run over court docs all the time. I don't like to do true crime. And your life and what you are now is really true crime. You're living that life, right? You're trying to stay out of jail. The Karen Reed case was true crime. And all these content creators cover other true crime cases, right? Everybody does that stuff. It's not really me. You know, it's not me. It's not my brand. It's a part of it, but it's not me. And I think as my show evolved, people recognize that. You know, I wanted to do politics and I was like, I'm not sure if it's the right time. Maybe it's now the right time. I want to talk politics. I want to talk about menopause and kids and all the shit. It's not, it doesn't work for me. And nobody should be upset that I'm like, listen, I'm going to see myself out. You know, I want to keep my show. I want to do what I want. And the expectation should be that I'm not going to do what everybody else does because I'm not even doing that anyway now. And I think that's the problem because I'm here. So like I joked this morning, like this is an exit interview. Like I can just go over where I am. You know, if some of those viewers, Aiden, are there because of you, hopefully you're okay with that. But there's a lot of other people that are there for other reasons. And why can't I just go and do my own thing and be by myself?
Do whatever you
What's
want.
Then I'd like to do that.
Okay, then why do you give a fuck what any of us say about you?
I'm only here because you asked for this. I was very willing to just say what I want into my echo chamber of buddies and just
why do you care what any of us say?
I react to what people say. Ultimately, just so you know, I care about things, I pay attention, I listen, and then I react. And I maintain that sometimes I react in a good way, sometimes I react in a bad way, sometimes I switch. But I walk through that with my listeners every day. And I think people who listen to me every day know that. I think that's why there are people who are defensive of me because I think they get the big thing about my show. I can't expect you to understand what they go through or how they feel because you don't listen the way that they do. I don't listen to everybody else's show. I do listen to your show. I usually never miss a show of yours, but I mean, if you don't listen to my show, I don't know if you get it. This isn't exclusive to you. It's how I am all the time.
I don't know if I get it. How I get your show. I get your show is geared towards, like you said yesterday, 50-year-old menopausal woman. No,
I mean,
and that's fine.
I guess
you can make a living doing that. More power to you.
I mean, I make a good living off of it. Is that okay?
Yes, that's really good. Actually, it's really good to make a good living, I think.
So if you know that I'm able to make a good living off of it, right? And I have my own followers, it's okay, right? Yeah, you can say the show sucks, but she must be doing something, right?
Yeah, but my issue is the sensitivity. My issue is the hypocrisy.
Well, you said that it's a waste of talent if I don't talk about your show.
I do think it's a waste of talent. I think your show sucks. I think it's boring, and that's fine. Like that's fine. I think you're wasting your talent. That's my opinion. Am I not entitled to my opinion?
Yes, but I'm entitled to react to it.
Right
on my show.
I thought you don't care
on my show.
I thought you don't care what people think.
I react to it on my show. It's content and it's part of my life. If Aiden and Will do a stream and I don't talk about it the next day, people are going to be like, "Are you not going to discuss it?" Of course, I'm going to discuss it. By the way, there are some things I don't
discuss it. Go just talk about weddings and menopause, and that's your brand, right? Not us. I'm not your brand. Discussing things is not your brand.
Please include politics and children
and politics and children, your life. That's your brand, right? Not what me and Will are talking about. We have nothing to do with your brand, right?
No, everything. The show's about me. Show's about me.
Mm-hmm.
So I talk about me. Everything is about Jessica. So if you talked about me the night before, we talk about that. If I'm experiencing a hot flash, we talk about that. If my daughter got married, we talk about that. If I go help a political candidate, we talk about that. The show's all about me. Me.
I've picked up on that.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's all. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's my whole point here is like, it's okay for me not to like your show. It's okay for other people not to like your show, right?
It was okay. There was never any like did I take any action against you? Did I send you a cease and desist? Did I call you? Did I text you? I just talked about it on my show. It's what everybody else does.
You threatened me with physical violence from Jeffy.
You said some really terrible, mean things about my husband.
But what did I say about him that's mean? I said, put your hoe on a leash, right?
And stay the fucking Fall River, you loser.
Okay. I said basically, this ain't between you, bro. This is between me and
I know. My husband's awesome. I love
like Irma. He's the first.
My husband is so cool.
Right?
My husband's cool.
Yeah, he's the first lady, though. Like, that's the whole thing. It's like nobody's here for him. He didn't build a platform.
Yeah, no. Well, he is a part of my show. I mean, he has a nickname. We have hoodies with his name on it. He's a part of the show.
Right.
People
He's your
Venmo
lapdog.
him money and
That's
send him
part
gifts.
of the show is he's your lapdog.
What do you mean? My husband's my lapdog?
Yeah, he's the one that you talk about my wife. Oh, I'm gonna punch you in the face. That's his role. Big tough guy.
Well, he's never really had that role. He's always just been a fun, kind guy on the show. He plays his guitar. He jumps in every once in a while. He makes jokes. Like, he's never really ever gotten crazy defensive except for what's been going on right now. And the main reason for that is because I keep, kind of hinging on this whole idea of a swatting thing. And, there are some people that are saying that I was responsible and I need to prove that it wasn't me. And my husband doesn't like that part of it, because that is real life. So we have to call the police departments, and people are saying I was swatting people. And I think that's the only thing that he really picked up on.
How did you follow it? Did anybody said you did the swatting? Did anybody say that?
Yes. So the expert said that, like, it's up to me to prove that it wasn't me on his show. So I was like, okay, that was a novel idea. Instead of just like being like, fuck, I didn't do it. I was like, okay, I guess I will prove it wasn't me. And I went and called and I got these reports. And at first there were no reports. And you know what, Aiden? I still have more work to do on that to prove that it's not me, because there's a lot of.
Why do you care what the expert says?
Say it again.
Why do you care what the expert says?
The reason I care is because it was a wildfire that I think was serious enough that needed to be put out.
Why?
If the expert wants to call me fat, he can do that. But there were a lot of people. There was a woman that was there with her kids, and she was just like, my kids were put in danger. This is a very serious thing. I took it serious. I mean, it's not really for you to.
You did the swatting?
Yes.
He said that.
Yes.
You did the swatting, that you called in a fake thing.
Yeah, I'll have somebody send the clip over to you. Yeah.
Because the chat, I'm seeing that everybody in the chat saying you didn't say that. I don't know. I don't follow this.
Okay.
If he said that, obviously you didn't do that. So if he said that, then that's wrong, right? But also you didn't do it.
So we're going back to what I'm saying is, I think normally my husband stays very much out of it. He really doesn't love the internet drama or whatever.
Oh.
And I think over the past week and a half, it has been very intense. There's somebody messaged him and was like, yo, man, your wife is taking so much heat online. A guy that works with him who listens to the show was like, I can't believe this shit with your wife. So my husband's hearing way more than he normally does. And then on top of it, I'm on the phones trying to get the FBI to get me a fucking 911 call. And he's like, who the fuck would say you would do that? That's crazy.
FBI?
What is it?
You called the FBI because the expert insinuated that you swatted him?
The reason that we contacted the FBI is because the police department said that the 911 call was being reviewed by the FBI.
Okay. And so this expert guy says, even though the chat seems to disagree, whatever, I don't care. He says that you called, that you did the swatting, right?
Yeah.
Who cares what he says? Who's he? What do you care?
Listen, there's a lot of, again, like I stated, there are a lot of things people say that I don't care to counterpoint or disprove. I felt that this particular one, I wanted to prove that this was not me. What's it to you?
I don't know. It's just it seems like, who cares what the expert says? Why listen?
I make a decision on what I want to make a point on. And that is something I felt was valuable enough to me that I wanted to prove it wasn't me. That's it.
I don't people make shit up about me all the time. I had to spend all day countering every fucking lie about me.
I'm happy for you with that. That's great for you. But for me, I felt like this is something I want to prove that it isn't fucking me. That's it. I just want to prove it's not me.
Okay. And
so I was spending time doing that, and it was causing a lot of fucking aggravation at home because I'm getting stressed out about it, and I'm on the phone all the time, and I'm doing all the shit and after hours, and Jeff was getting fucking mad, and he felt like everything was very intense, obviously. And so he jumped in the chat and got fucking defensive of his wife, and I don't care if you like that or not. I fucking think it's great. I love it. Thankful.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you're in the end, I guess, you didn't do it, and you'll be able to be like, hey, expert, I mean, you're dunking on a guy. I mean, no offense to the expert, nothing against him. I don't listen to his YouTube presentation unless he's on with Emily C. Right? So I don't even know. I don't care about anything he says. So if you win this, then what? You point for you against the expert? What's the point?
Point for the internet that they know it's not me. I think everybody deserves to know who it is. And if at a minimum, all I really care about is that it was me. Everybody made a big deal out of it. Will talked about it. Baker talked about it. Expert talked about it. They talked about how dangerous it could have been, how swatting events are so serious. A woman is talking about how her kids were there. Okay, Aiden. So, like, what's the threshold for what I should or should not react to? Like, there's like fucking Facebook pages and fucking X accounts dedicated to my ass. I don't go out there and fucking counterpoint them every day. I block them and I move the fuck on. There's people that say a ton of fucking shit about me every day. I don't care. I personally, and it's not for you to decide, felt that people accusing me or insinuating or perpetuating the insinuation that I did it is enough for me to say, I'm going to take time out of my life and fucking prove that it's not me. That's it. Who cares?
I don't know all the details. The chat is overwhelmingly saying right now that he didn't say that. I don't fucking know. There's everybody saying he didn't say that. So
okay, well, because I don't want you playing clips, I'm not going to play a clip.
I don't give a fuck. I don't know.
Then why are you asking about it?
Well, I'm just wondering why you give a shit, because it's like, I don't know. Whatever. But
why do you give a shit about anything, Aiden? Who determines what is your threshold for what makes you passionate about something? Who are you to care?
Who am I to care?
A lot of people that care a lot about what I say and do. Just like, let me exist.
This all happened because I was stressed out because I'm dealing with real shit, which you seem to think that like I did to myself. Like, do you think my charges are warranted?
Listen, you were stressed out and you made statements on the internet that said, if you don't fucking use your platform to help me, you're dead to me. Those are pretty serious statements. Seems to get a lot of people pissed off.
Yeah, it's a little
I didn't think you were talking about me because I don't use my platform to help you. So when you said Jess Machado knew it was her, why would I think it was me? I don't use my show to talk about you. So when you were basically telling everybody to stop chirping on the internet and get back to work, I thought you were talking about Will and Baker because they do your shit. I don't. So how is that statement to me?
The thing about it's like I just see this whole thing and I'm trying to tell everybody, like, let's just fucking focus. Let's get back to work. Let's focus on things that actually matter instead of this feud. Because where does it end? You guys are going.
I know, but that's not what I use my platform for. That's not what I do. Baker does and Will does. So your statements to them were appropriate. And I'm sure everybody agrees you could have picked up the phone and talked to them beforehand. What?
Yeah, so they're to blame, but not you?
No. I didn't say that. No, what I said was when you were making that statement that everybody should get focused, and I don't know what the statement is. You said if you're not doing my show or talking about my stuff, you're dead to me. Is that how you said it? I don't really know.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that you didn't mean Will and Baker?
Yeah, I just wanted everybody to stop.
Okay.
I was just trying to, like everybody cut the fucking shit. Like that's all.
Right.
That's all. And I just want everybody to chill. And
I mean, I think Will had a really great point. You didn't call him, and
no, I didn't. I should have called him.
Yeah,
I should have called him. I honestly ran out of time.
You didn't call me.
Yeah, I know. We talked about this already. I should have called. I probably should have. I honestly just ran out of time. It's a shitty.
I'm just not sure, like where this is, like right now, like these little things. Well, not these little things, but this situation with you and me. I'm not really even sure if any of this would have ever been transpiring if you had just fucking picked up the phone and talked to Will or to me.
Yeah, if I didn't say that, clearly Will wouldn't have gotten upset and he wouldn't have gone on there and I wouldn't do this. But I have been thinking these things. Like I in my opinion,
I keep that in mind, by the way, like through this whole thing where you're asking to like have this conversation and talk, like I really keep in mind that like I think that this probably shouldn't have happened. And I think you were upset and emotional about it. And you were really mad people weren't doing it. And that's what you chose to do. It wasn't the right decision. And then I look at that and I go, so this is residual from that. It's not the end of the fucking world.
You get why I was upset?
Say it again.
You get why I was upset.
I think that you felt that the people who were normally on their shows focused on you were not doing that and you were getting frustrated.
It's not about me. It's about the First Amendment. It's about that is what is at stake here. This is a huge fucking case. And there's a trial coming up in 5 months in the First Amendment, whether or not we were allowed to go up to people.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I know. Everybody here knows. You don't have to say it again. We know. We get it.
So it's not about me. It's about fucking all of our rights, right? That's a big fucking deal, no?
I think everybody is fully aware of what's on the line here. Yeah.
Okay. And so that's my point. I was just trying to get everyone to fucking focus. This is a big fucking deal. What's going on?
You did it the wrong way and it caused a big problem.
Yeah, exactly. I fucked up. I said I'm sorry, and that's my
Okay.
whole thing. It's like I apologized to Will for fucking because I was not talking about him. I was talking about you. I meant you. I didn't
Okay.
mean him.
Okay.
Like Will covers my shit. Will's done many streams where he breaks down my shit, and you've never discussed my case, and that's fine. You can talk about whatever the fuck you want on your show.
Well, it wasn't fine because you brought it up and you made, and the way that you said it was very clear. You were like, you know who hasn't done that?
Yeah.
And Will goes, Jess. And I was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
You claim to be, a supporter of the First Amendment, like all this stuff.
You know who has never live tweeted from a courtroom about your case?
Who?
Everybody except me and Grant. Everybody. Nobody else has live tweeted from court about your case.
No one ever has. No.
I elbowed my way into a seat, right? So I could get in front of Grant Smith Ellis, who wanted the money shot on you. He couldn't wait to get that picture of you on the internet.
I know. And you got the story out. That's your job.
It wasn't about a story. It was about countering the slander that was actually taking place in the courtroom about you.
Oh, and the real story.
You know who didn't do that? You know who wasn't at the courtrooms those days? Anybody else? You see me bitching and complaining about that? Listen, everybody kind of has a role here. Everybody has a role. Okay. Will's the fundraising guy, right? He's the one that he can throw up a live stream and he can raise all the money really fast. He can stay on for 12 hours. That's Will's thing, right? That's what Will does, right? And then I don't know who else, Melanie Little, I don't consider her part of this, but I don't know, whoever pulls up the court docs and goes over the things for you, right? There's those people. And I am the girl that shows up to court and live tweets from the courtroom about it. That's my shtick. That's my contribution. And while I'm doing that, I'm also working on my brand.
And that's what makes you popular. That's what people like. That's why people liked you.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is, but what I'm doing here is, I think Will was trying to say, but couldn't get out, is that, he can't, and I'm not speaking for Will or anybody else, but nobody wants to build their brand off of your case or Karen Reed's case, because there's very much evidence of people that had high numbers when Karen Reed was in trial, and those numbers are down because there's no Karen Reed trial, right? And it takes a lot to be able to maintain an audience when there isn't a hot fucking topic going on. Listen, I think what you want is everybody who has a platform to be singularly focused on you. And what I'm saying is I made my contribution, and I continue to make my contribution, and had every intentions of following every hearing and going to every one and contributing that way. And I finally did a fundraiser and raised money, which I never wanted to do because that can convolute when I write a story. People go, well, she's also raising money for him. So journalist hat is kind of weird. But I did it because I wanted to be a part of it. I wanted to be able to be a part of the last one. And I thought after the Karen Reed shit and them trying to raise money, you needed extra help. So I wanted to do that. And I was totally into it. Lots of competition, anything to help raise money. Very, very happy. My contribution is different than all of the other people, and it's in-person courtroom reporting. And I feel like that's my job. And you
went live during the fundraiser, did you not?
Say it again.
After you got off on the fundraiser, you immediately went live during the fundraiser, right?
Can I be honest with you? Yeah. I never really even thought about that. And that's the first fundraiser I had been on, right? It's the first one I've ever done. And I didn't even really think about it. I ended it, and then I wanted to keep talking because my time slot ended. So I just went live, and really only until people started pointing. I will admit right now I'm very wrong for doing that, but I didn't even realize that I was taking views away from you. You know what I mean? I wanted to just kind of keep talking, and I was at a hard stop with you, and it was my first one. I never thought about it. I noticed some of your supporters were saying it lately, and I was like, oh, I guess that is a really bad look. So I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
So somebody told me. I
didn't really even think about it. It was a fumble. I've never done it before, and so I will 100% admit that was a mistake. But I can see I would never do it again. I just wasn't really aware of it.
It's okay, and that's good. People like that.
Okay, well, I'll admit to something I did wrong, but I'm telling you, and there was no ill intent by that. It was just I'm green with it, and I didn't know. So
that's great. I love this. This is this is what makes people. This is what makes you human. This is what, in my opinion, this is what people want to see more. Is it's okay. People fuck up.
I don't want to say this to you, but I have hundreds of messages from people that say that what I do every day is what they love and how I talk about my life, and it makes them feel less alone. I mean, I'm going to publish them all. I'm putting them all on a Substack that's almost ready to go. Like, I have many women who say what you're saying. I mean, while you don't think I'm doing it and that you're getting that and you're extracting that from me, like maybe that's how you feel for you, but there are thousands of women who listen to my show who feel I'm already doing that for them.
Yeah, and that's all. Like you can balance.
But that's my brand, that's my money, that's my life. Like, you know, you're not going to be fighting for your life forever, right?
I hope not.
Okay, what should I do when you're not?
Whatever the fuck you want. Politics.
I'm hopefully going to be doing this because I'm building my brand, doing what I want, and getting people to fall in love with me the same way you did it.
Fall in love with you?
Fall in love with you, fall in love with your brand, like you, want to listen to you. I try really hard.
Yeah, I mean, how did I get where I am today? How did I build this brand?
Well,
right?
I mean, that's a story for you to tell another day.
Well, by writing stories, right? Like by breaking news, by writing stories, right?
Right.
Right. That's where how I got to where I am today. By writing stories and doing news and getting shit out there. Well, also
you don't do that though these days, do you?
I wish I had the fucking time, but I'm kind of fighting for my life. Believe me, there's nothing more I'd like in life than to write stories, but I can't do that because I have to listen to hundreds of hours of me talking in order to find clips where I show what my intent is so I don't go to jail for 90 years. I'd love nothing more than to write stories. My inbox is filled with potential stories that I'd like to write about, but I just don't have the time. That's why I got pissed and did that thing.
I don't have the time either because I need to put on a show every day that pays my bills and gets me out of debt. This is what works for me financially. I can't say that it's my favorite thing to do all the time. I wish I could write more. I mean, there's plenty of things on the migrant crisis that I still need to do, right? But if I stop doing my show every day, as I do it, there would be no financing to do those articles. My Substack does not pay enough of money for me to do that. I went to politicians in the Republican Party and asked for them to finance me and said, listen, it's going to help everybody if I get to write these stories. Can somebody write me a check? Nobody wanted to do it. And I tried to do it at the detriment to my bills, my family, and everything. This makes me money. I'm happy to do it. I need to make a living, and I am finally out of debt, and I don't have to worry about my car getting repoed. I hope I can get back to writing stories, and I've been doing a little bit here and there, but I'm also in the middle of an election. I work on campaigns behind the scenes. I'm very happy that I can pay my bills by talking every day, and I've also been able to endear myself to people. I'm sorry that you don't like it. I can't imagine every show is for everybody. It's okay with me that you don't like it, but I'll talk about it if I want to, because that's also part of my show. But by no stretch of the imagination am I like hanging up the phone, shutting the laptop, and then going in my bed and crying over you saying, I hate your show. It's terrible. That doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. And also, by the way, if I choose some days to be a confident person when I'm here and over the top aggressive, Fall River, as you like to call it, and some days I want to cry about it, that's also me. That's how I am in real life. Some days I'm confident, some days I'm not. I'm sorry you don't like that.
I don't like it. It's not that I don't.
You said you don't like the show.
Yeah, no, I don't. I like real. I like real Jessica. Like you're getting real now, right?
You don't really know me.
Well, I don't. I know that you've admitted that the.
So how do you know what real Jessica is if you don't even really know
real
me?
Jessica is not like gangster, okay?
I am a little gangster, 100%.
Your husband's not going to hit me.
Aiden, I told you that's not the point or the crux of what this conversation is about. And if it is, then we've wasted everybody's fucking time. Because is this really about me saying Jeff would fucking knock you out? Is that why we're doing this?
No, it's just one of my issues.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure because that would be weird.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger issue is that it's fake. I mean, that's not you. It's a character.
It's not fake.
So he is going to hit me.
Oh, Aiden, please.
Performative. It's performative, though.
I'm pretty sure over the past 13 and a half years of being married and 14 years being with my husband, there's been plenty of times that somebody's mouthed off to me and I'd be like, you better shut the fuck up or my husband's going to fucking punch you out. Men only. I'm sure I've used it. It's not exclusive to you. Because my husband's a big fucking guy. He's in the army. He's a tough guy. And my husband doesn't want to fucking sit on the internet on a chair with the camera every day. He's like, fucking fuck you. Stop talking to my wife. Like, that's how my husband is in real life. Do I think he's going to hit you? No, I don't think he's ever going to see you because we're not really friends in real life. Are we, Aiden? We don't see each other. My husband's not going to follow me to court.
I consider friends. There's a lot of people who are friends with, I don't know the names of their kids. It's not like best friends. My best friends, I can name all their kids. We're not best friends. We're friends, but we're not
like
best friends.
I don't know why you're saying like you're real and you're not real. If you listen to my show every day, like all of my fans, they know that what I put on display yesterday is me. There are days where I'm a fucking hard bitch and I like fuck everybody. And maybe even in the same show, I pivot and I'm crying and I fucking hate my life. Like, that is who I am. That is it. You're missing it. And for some reason, you think you should be able to like say I'm not being real. I mean, I don't know. And I have been able to do this whole conversation without really truly critiquing you because I have a lot of those, but I'm not going to do that.
You've critiqued me plenty yesterday. I heard it all. I heard all
that is in defense of what you were saying about me. I'm not out here getting myself listen, I'll stick my nose in a lot of fucking shit going on, but I don't really, unlike other people, I understand you got some stuff going on. I don't need to cause you any grief. I didn't listen, you texted me about the Baker thing. Did I text you? No, you texted me. You offered to talk to me on the phone.
I felt bad for you.
Stop. You offered to talk to me on the phone. And what did I say? I said, thank you. Wait, listen, I said, thank you. Did I call you and talk about it?
No.
I kept you the fuck out of it, dude.
Yeah,
because I'm not going to bother you with my petty bullshit online.
I texted you because I felt bad for you.
That's okay. No. But what I'm saying is, okay, you're missing the point on this. What I said to you was, I didn't reach out to you to help me with this little fucking internet fire. Did I?
No, I just felt bad for you, and I wanted.
That's okay. You can feel bad for me.
I was being a friend,
and I
like
100%.
I saw the internet pylon. I've been subject of internet pylons before.
Yes,
I wanted to make sure you're okay, and so
I'm not overlooking. I'm not overlooking that for the state of what I was trying to get at and the point. I understand how you could think I was overlooking that. That's not what I mean. It was very nice of you to do that. My point was, I didn't bother you with this. And I also didn't call you to talk about it or complain about it. I felt, and I memorialized that plenty of times when I discussed this. I just felt like it's nothing you need to worry about. I felt like you couldn't be burdened with it.
Like I was trying to be a friend, not a best friend.
I know, but what I'm saying, that's not the point. Yes. Okay. Put that aside. Yes. You were being a friend and you reached out to me and you felt bad for me. Thank you. Okay. So hold it. Now move past that. I did not want to bother you with it. I didn't want.
You weren't bothering me. I offered. Call me.
But what I'm saying, oh, dude, what you're missing the point. I can't. Like, what I'm saying to you is like, I recognize like this isn't a big enough issue for me to involve Aiden Carney. Aiden's got shit going on. You already got some stuff. I was like, I don't need him. This is okay. It's not that big of a fucking deal. That's my point. That's it. I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
All right. I was just offering to help. I just felt bad for you. So I like offered to help. I was seeing.
How many times are you going to keep saying that? That isn't the point. The point here, which you are not allowing me to get out, is that I did keep you out of this. I did respect your boundaries of being burdened with your case, and I left it the fuck alone. I didn't bother you with it. I said, thank you for being kind. Maybe I'll take you up on it. And I didn't fucking bother you. I just was like, I'm not fucking bothering the guy. It's not that big of a deal.
You weren't bothered. I wouldn't have offered to have you call me if I wouldn't have offered to talk on the phone if I was bothered. If you were bothering me,
I made the decision that it was not worth getting you involved. I felt like it was manageable and I was okay.
Okay, and I just offered, and I just called up to see if you're text you, make sure you're okay, and be like, I know what it's like.
I appreciated that. I said thank you. I appreciated that. I hope you can see that I was caring for you by not taking you up on the offer.
Okay, and I gave you a professional advice. You didn't want it. That's fine. And you've seen what's happened. You lost a shit ton of subs, and that's it. And that's fine. Do things your own way. I don't care. It's you. It's your life. I don't care. It's your life.
I remember talking to you when you were losing subs during the Meredith thing.
I didn't lose 15% of my subs. I lost less than 1%, and I got them all back.
You seem to care more about that than I care about mine.
Care about what? Losing subs?
Yeah, you were very upset by it.
I'm not very upset about that. You think I give a fuck if these fucking assholes leave? Because they're still watching. The numbers are still good.
Okay, well, I have a very different memory about that when we spoke on the phone, but that's okay. You were very angry and upset by that.
I'm not angry and upset. You think I give a fuck about these fucking losers hitting an unsubscribe button? That means nothing to me.
So then why should I care?
Because they're
So
still
why are you
watching.
saying that I should care?
Because they're still watching me.
So, but why should I care then?
What?
If I lose subs? You just said you lost 15% of your
You're
subs. Like,
nitpicking because I'm good either way. If I have 150,000 subs and that goes down to 149, I'll be fucking fine. You're losing 15, 20% of your subs.
but my views are up.
Are they?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Yes.
if you say so. I mean, they're up right now.
Aiden, in the same time as losing subscribers, my views have gone up.
Okay. If that, then congratulations.
I mean, but what I'm saying is, like, you're making out a big deal about my subs and me losing subs,
All right,
while saying like
your business model's great. Then I don't fucking know.
No. But you're saying like you're making a point about me losing subs, and it's worse than when you lost subs. And I'm saying, okay, well, there's a little bit to that where people like, she's losing subs. People were keeping track of it, right? They're pulling up all of the things and watching and screenshotting. She's losing, keep on some time. So I pause and I'm like, okay, we really need to pay attention to this. I never really thought subs meant much because I always got more views than what I should for a 10,000 sub channel. But I was like, okay, let's pay attention to it. Let's watch. So I watch and my views are up. The CPM is a crazy fucking number right now, which I can't even understand. It's been that way for 2 weeks. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I get more views now when I'm losing the subs than I was before this whole Baker thing happened. By the way, that's not exclusive to me. There's a lot of people getting more views today than they were 2 weeks ago. It's one of the gifts from the internet. Are you backstage looking at my views?
Oh, yeah, I am. I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious now. I'm actually looking at the numbers.
It's correct though, right?
I like to be informed.
It's correct though, right?
Yeah. It's like it seems the same.
No, it's not the same. I never get 10,000 views on a 24 on 24 ever. Like, that's extraordinary. My average for 24 on 24 is around 6,000. That's my views usually on 24 on 24. And I'm in the 8,000s. So, I mean, if you only get 6,000 and you're going up to 8,000, 9,000, that's a big jump for me.
Yeah.
I mean, so basically how I view that is, while people may want to make a statement and unsubscribe, it doesn't mean that they're not watching. And also more people are talking about it and watching, and my views translate into money. And so do you want to see my dashboard?
Ignore my advice. You're fucking killing it. Keep up the good work.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm happy for you if you can make money. Congrats. I thought I was giving you good professional advice. I guess I was wrong.
I have less overhead than you. You look at your money and your brand very differently. You have to make a lot of money to pay your bills. I don't have those things over my head. So your business model is probably a big smash and grab because you need to get a lot of cash. I'm not like that.
No,
I just want to be able to
need a lot of cash.
What?
My business model is just reporting. I mean, I don't even really think about it. I don't do this for money. I didn't write about Karen Reed for money. I wrote about it because I was passionate about it.
You're talking about business models, and I know a lot of what you do right now is to make sure you have enough money to pay your bills. You talk about it all the time.
Yeah, that's why I needed to do a fundraiser to pay my fucking bills.
All right. My business model is to wake up every day and do something I absolutely love and make sure that I don't get my car repossessed. I'd like to pay off my car so I don't have to worry about paying my bills. That's it. I
don't want to do a fundraiser. I don't want to ask for $80,000. I don't want to do that.
I mean, you don't think that it's part of this industry that there is going to be a time where you may say something where you'll hemorrhage subs, and then there's a time where you might say something where you'll gain a lot? You don't think there's ebbs and flows?
And if I'm hemorrhaging subs, I'm going to take steps to correct that and stop the things I'm doing to hemorrhage those subs. Like if I got on, when I've talked about Trump before, I'm like, all of a sudden, good or bad, I lose a lot of subs. So you know what I stopped doing? I stopped fucking mentioning it. I just don't mention it. There's a lot of things I could be talking about where it's like, it's how I feel about something, but I recognize it's going to divide my audience, so I'm not going to talk about it.
What's more valuable to you, subs or the views? I mean, I know the answer. You just said it.
They're one and the same.
How? You literally just use your words. I don't give a fuck if people unsubscribe. They're going to watch anyway. You just said that.
Yeah, so
they're not
views.
one and the same.
The answer is views.
Correct.
Yes, because they're going to watch anyway. You're right. That's correct. That's all. So anyway, I got to get going. But my point here is, my biggest point I want to make is that there's a lot of people that are going to be like, and I thought it was important to have this conversation because a lot of people are going to be, you know, they're going to be like, oh, she's going to turn into the next 5150. She's going to do this. He's going to fucking destroy her. Like, wait for it. He's going to burn her. He burns fucking everyone. I'm not. My point here is that I can come on here and we can have a frank discussion about the things that I like about you and that I don't like about you. And then that's okay. And we can fucking move on. And that's it. And I'm not going to I would never do that. I don't just fucking do that to people. And I'm not going to do that. That's it. I don't like your show. That's it. And it's like, but I like a lot of things about you. I don't like these things about you. And that's it. And I'm not gonna, it's not because I'm afraid of you. It's not because of anything like that. It's just that I don't burn relationships for no fucking reason. You got to go full Jim Altman to do that. Right. And I'm not doing that. And so I think
I don't want to interrupt your flow there, but we didn't bring it up this whole time. And I'd like to bring it up. On Will's show, you said, I had a lot of people chirping in my ear, Jim Altman, Meredith, and Jason Broyles saying not to trust Jess Machado and she was the problem.
Yeah, they all said that.
Okay. So were they right?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
But that you're like, they point you out to be like some boogeyman trying to destroy me. I think that, you have character flaws, but like, I don't think you're like.
You left that kind of unsaid though in that thing with Will, where it was just like you had people that were close to you that were telling me that I was no good. The problem with that is, which a lot of people just need to get clarified here, is the reason those people didn't like me is because I knew they weren't good. I knew Jen Altman wasn't good. I always had my suspicions about Broyles, and you overlooked that, right? And with Meredith, I kind of stayed out of it because it's your relationship. But the reason those people didn't like me is because I was chirping in your ear that those people they didn't care about you. And they have literally flipped on you. They've thrown you in like turmoil. They're testifying against you. They're showing up in court on the other side of business for you. And I'm over here still holding the line, doing exactly what I've always done, which is support you. I mean, I think it's shitty that you're fucking saying you don't like my show on a whole bunch of shit that had nothing to do with you. That's your choice or whatever. I mean, again, I don't really care. I'm sad by some of the things that you said. I react to it. Then I'm a bad bitch about it. I want to be able to say and do what I want. I let you say and do what you want. I think that's one of the best things about you. You don't let people tell you what to do. And I want to be able to have the same right to be able to do that. If you, as a person who you consider my friend, you want to criticize me, okay, I try not to criticize you. There's a lot of things I would like to say. I hold back on that because I don't think it fits the purpose of like you doing what you're doing. That's it. I mean, I just don't think you should have got involved in this, in my opinion. I think you could have picked up the phone and said to these people, fucking get on the phone, stop doing this. And it turned into way bigger. This little thing that's happening turned into way bigger than what it needed.
It was everywhere. It's like, it's impossible not to notice.
Yeah.
The beef was back and forth between.
Yeah, but I mean, Eden, I haven't been in the game as long as you, but I think everything organically runs its course. You know what I mean? Like, back in the day.
I was hoping it would run its course, but it wasn't.
Yeah, but it would.
I
And I mean, look at
the
the LTL thing was a big fucking deal. Nobody was paying attention back then, but I lost like 800 subs over the Brian thing, a ton. And it was early on when I didn't have a lot. And there was a ton of hate mail, and exactly what you said happened. I had many people go, I unsubscribed back then and I resubscribed again because I listened, I came around, and I see Brian for what he's worth. If I want to just be in that space and be like, listen, this is how I feel, I'll take the hit, I'll wait it out, and that's it. And only one other thing I will mention is, without you saying it, I had already talked to my audience about how I thought the morning 24 on 24 was kind of getting stale. It was a lot of ranting and I didn't really have any structure to it. And when my daughter ends school next week, we were starting a completely different 24 and 24. We were going to do it from a computer. We were going to have segments. We were going to have commercials because I got a sponsorship. So everything was going to already be different. I understand when things get kind of stale and don't work. And when things are stale, you run your mouth and it kind of gets boring and there's clips that are unnecessary. I was very much aware of that. I pay attention. So I kind of was already on top of that. But maybe you'll like that show.
Yeah. Well, anyway, thank you for your time.
Same.
I do think this was productive, and I have no hard feelings against you. And do your thing, and best of luck. And that's it.
No hard feelings either.
All right.
All right. Thanks.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
It's all your favorite Jess Machado songs on one CD. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city before I leave. Brush my teeth, say goodbye to Jack. When I leave for Bunny After Dark, I'm not coming back. It's all the hits you've always loved in one place. Just so everyone knows, it's alright because I got Jeff his new guitar. And that's okay, cause my family is the best thing for me. Whether you're singing in the car by yourself or hanging out with your besties, there's a song for everybody. How much is that coffee at Society? Last week it was 50 cents less. How much is that coffee at Society? I don't care if this causes a mess. Recruiting seagulls, dishing about politics, or just straight up gossiping, this is the CD for you. One low price of $19.99. The chat I can't see. I'm driving and the sun's in my eyes. I love 24 on 24. I said I'm getting all the views. Sorry, Brian and Crawford. I told you before. Don't fuck with me. I'm a Fall River whore. Don't fuck with this Fall River whore. All songs, all decades, all moods, all Jess. I got a new life, you'd hardly recognize me. I'm so glad that Kayla Churchill and Jen Altman are not in my life. I don't care about all of my stupid haters. That is right. Eat my asshole. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Get out of bed and call today.